All right, I think we are ready. Let's see. So we have 31 players. Let me check if this actually started. Let me make sure. Okay, the tournament is starting now. So these are actual matches now. So we have 10-foot versus Lucas, Cats versus Coco something, Sir D, Mayberry, Special Summon, Shameless, Nero, A True Hero, Kiro, TGU 96, Mamezuku, Rai, SWQ Army, GYBU, Proto, Carl Waite, Federico, Ghost Rider, Bicky, Anthony, Japov, John, Sekiro, Oliver, Brian, Dio, I almost say Dino Brat every time I see that name, Dion Brat, Smoke J, Eric, and Truro Nation. So, who do y'all want to watch? Who do y'all want to watch first? Let me move some things around. Make sure I can see chat. Is there anyone that y'all want to watch round one? This is round one. This is round one. Let me turn the music down too. I just realized that this shit is loud. Okay, there we go. That should be good enough. I just woke up like, I want to say an hour ago. Was up really late last night and I completely forgot about this almost. But we're here now. And let's see. Let's watch. Is anyone actually in a duel already? That's the question. All right, Hershey Bar said A True Hero. You know, I have no problem watching my boy play. Okay. Looks like he just got dust shooted for Sirocco, Blizzard, Whirlwind, Icarus, Bora Gores. So he's playing Black Wings. He's on Black Wings. How are y'all doing? Did everyone have a nice Thanksgiving? I hope you did. Yeah, I ate so much yesterday. Like I actually just feel crazy eating that much food. And right now, it is currently where I'm at. It's 1:08 p.m. on the East Coast. And when I say I'm not hungry at all right now, like I haven't eaten today. I have not eaten a single thing today, and I am not even remotely hungry. So we'll see how that goes. But if you're here, subscribe to the YouTube channel and you know, and join chat. We could chat about today. We have an LCQ. It's 31 players, so I don't know how many rounds that is. I'm gonna check. I'll do that on a separate screen so I don't disrupt. Konami, how many rounds? This is like a little thing that they have that tells you. So if it's 31 players, it's 5 rounds and top 4, I believe. So it's gonna be 5 rounds, I'm assuming, today. 5 rounds because it's 31 players. According to this. 5 rounds, top 4. Or if I don't know if they're doing top 4 or whatnot, but I think top 4 do get their invite though. What did you have? Usual Thanksgiving food? Yeah, so I had a very typical Black Thanksgiving spread. So like turkey, there was ham, there was lamb, there was macaroni and cheese, 2 kinds, one made with Gouda cheese and a roux, one made like the old school style before people started using roux and stuff like that. And I think they both had like 5 or 6 cheeses in them. Collard greens, candy yams, stuffing, green beans. There's a bunch. I'm trying to think about everything. There was a lot of shit on that table. It was good. It was really, really good. Yeah, it was really, really good. There was a lot of pies too, which I did not get to eat, so I just brought some home. Like apple pie, sweet potato pie. It was great. I love Thanksgiving. It's my favorite time of the year because it's always around my birthday. Like my birthday was Monday of this week, and Thanksgiving is either the day of my birthday, the day before, the day after. It's always around it. It's always in the same week as Thanksgiving. So I have very fond memories from my childhood of Thanksgiving because it was like my family would come around and I would also get gifts because naturally Thanksgiving kind of like is a bat signal to all of your family to be in the same place. So it's really easy to extort all of my older like cousins or aunts and uncles to give me like money or gifts. It's like, hey, Uncle David, it's my birthday. And it's like, oh, it is your birthday. How old are you now? And I'm just like, I'm 8. And he's like, okay, well, here's $80 or whatever. I'm just like, okay, cool. Then I go up to my aunt, hey, auntie, it's my birthday. And I just ignored every single adult. That was pretty much how I got around. Like, if you want to eat here in this house, because Thanksgiving was often had at my own house, then you got to pay the tax. Pay the tax. Tax. But yeah, we're going to be streaming these 5 rounds. Should be nice. We already got some unhinged shit happening on screen right now. We got Black Wings with Whirlwind against what looks like a Lightsworn deck. Don't forget the Hennessy. There was Hennessy. There was pure white Hennessy, but I did not drink that. I don't drink Hennessy anymore. Those days are behind me. I drink tequila. So I bought a bottle of Casamigos to the function, and that's what I drank. I drank Casamigos only Blanco the whole night. I did not switch alcohols. I did not try mix anything. I drank one type of alcohol, which is what I typically do, and I was totally fine. I was totally fine. And PJ says, thank you for hosting this event, or hosting the stream, my mistake. My birthday is the 19th, so oftentimes my birthday was at the beginning of Thanksgiving break from school, which was fun. Yeah, the 19th, so you're a Scorpio. I am a Sagittarius, for what it's worth, because the 25th is like a little further in. And I have a lot of friends who are born around like November 20th, November 21st. Black Friday Yu-Gi-Oh, that's right. It is also Black Friday. Did anyone get any good deals? I didn't see anything that I really wanted to buy. There are things that I plan to buy, but I don't think that they're available yet. Yeah. What is the superior format between Tengu or Hat? I mean, that's subjective. That's completely up to like what you enjoy playing. It's going to be different for everybody, right? For me, I actually like both of them equally. Like, honestly, I could play Tengu or Hat format at the exact same amount of interest. Like, I don't feel like I haven't played either of them enough to say that like definitively this one I like less or like more. So I like them about equally. Like, I think they're both fun to play every once in a while, like Tengu and Hat. But I'm not, I can't really, like, tier them or anything like that, or, like, say one is better than the other. I just don't play them enough in modern times to have that kind of strong opinion. But I do think in 2025, I think that's going to change. I think Konami is planning to do an Ultimate Time Wizard for Tengu, at least, because the mat is fucking Reborn Tengu, right? So, like, I just have to imagine that they're going to do something. Yes, Veda, you are the only person in the world who has to work today. Is Hat more complex than Edison? I don't think so. Like, when I play Hat format, I don't feel like it's more complicated. I feel like Hat is the last format that is in the same school of where Edison is. Like, the game is not too crazy yet. Obviously, Soul Charge is in that format, but even that, like, when you're Soul Charging, you're usually just making like 2 Xyz monsters or whatever, or like a Synchro and an Xyz at most. Like, that's like the most you're doing. So it's not like more complicated. Like, you're still setting monsters, like setting Gear Armor is a big play in that format, setting hands and shit like that, setting back row. It's very slow. It's still not modern. Like, Hat is nowhere near the level of modern insanity, where your turn takes 10 minutes and you're doing like actual 70 actions in that turn. It's not like that. So, who we say? What do you think about Dark Illusion and Black Wings? I top with Dark Illusion and Black Wings. I like the card. If you go back to one of the videos where I top with Black Wings this year on the channel, should be a couple months ago, I talk about Dark Illusion a lot in that video, so go watch that. Yeah, after hat format is also when we stop drawing for turn 1, right? Like, isn't that where that rule comes in, where you don't draw 6 turn 1? Like, isn't it right after hat? So I feel like the game changed drastically after hat format, but hat format is very similar to like Tengu and Edison. You draw 6 starting, you know, which is unhinged. The game is slower, so you're allowed to set monsters without literally dying. Like, setting monsters is actually considered a good play in both of those formats. Like, you can get away with it. What's up, Ryan Knight? Oh my god, we have 105 people already. Can you guys like the stream if you're here? Shit, we have 105 people in the building. Please leave a like. You know, subscribe if you're not. Subscribe to the channel. We're on our way to like 6,500 subscribers or something like that. Because of the holidays and because of my birthday this week, I haven't really been doing much content, but we plan to start back up, you know, next week and everything. But we kind of took, me and Kenny are both on a bit of a break. Like right now he's out in Vegas and I have just been celebrating, you know, aging and Thanksgiving, which is one of my favorite holidays. Okay, we have a JD coming. This game turned around crazy, didn't it? I feel like things changed pretty quick. I thought that this was going to be over when I saw Whirlwind with the 2 synchros out on the field, but I mean, it could still be over. Brain control in the Blizzard is all it takes. A brain control in the Blizzard is literally all it takes. Yeah, brain control is not in the grave. Thank you, Dad, for game. I don't know if you remember, but the ARG 20K Sahabi 1 was played with player 1 not drawing. Do you think that would improve hat? Was it actually played with player 1 not drawing? I played in that tournament. I also topped that tournament. I don't remember that. In 2014, I'm guessing it had to be. Like, I was there. I just don't remember that player 1 could not draw at that tournament. Obviously, it's 10 years ago, so like, I don't remember a lot of things, but... Okay, this will clear JD. Thank you, Frozen. Yes, I had a good birthday and a good Thanksgiving. JD gone. Yeah, drawing going first, I think, is a big problem in Yu-Gi-Oh! And like retro formats. I do think that it is like, it is really OP. It also makes it where there's no decision making when you are winning the die roll. Like, you just always go first. And I talk about this a lot, but it is one of the biggest problems, I think, with retro formats that have it where you draw going first, is that it's kind of a brain dead thing. When you win a die roll, you just go first every time. Whereas when you don't draw a card going first, there's an actual like thought on whether you should build your deck to go second or build your deck to go first. Like, modern players know this. It's a pretty big deal to, like, the cards you include in your deck are based on what you expect to do when the die roll happens. And some people literally build their decks to go second. Like, you've seen Sky Striker decks win YCSs and stuff like that because they're just playing triple Lightning Storm, triple evenly matched. Like, cards that are only good going second, they're terrible going first. So they're like, I just want to go second, and I'll let you set up whatever field you want to set up, and I'll break it. And we kind of don't have that option in retro formats like these, where you draw going first. The Cookie Monster, you have to rewind the stream to the earlier part. I was talking about what I have for Thanksgiving, but I pretty much had all the typical Thanksgiving food that you can think of. Like, there was nothing random or crazy there. It was all the typical Black Thanksgiving food. People don't talk about it, but going first is a much bigger advantage in hat than Edison. Is it now? I just think going first in every format where you draw 6 is broken. Like, whether there are degrees of which one is more broken, like, sure, I can agree that the format that has Soul Charge probably has a better turn 1 than Edison. But, like, even that might not be true because Edison is a lot more tame compared to the power level of Hat. So, like, there's a chance that it matters more to get that +1 going first in Edison and getting set up and everything than it is to, like, where both players have access to triple Soul Charge and all this other stuff. You know, maybe it might be, maybe going second isn't as bad. But then again, like, you have Artifact, Sanctum, and shit like that. What decks in Edison would go second if you didn't draw turn 1? I think Frog Monarchs would 100% go second with triple Soul Exchange. So there's an easy one right there. Like, Frogs would absolutely be like, I'll go second, I'll draw 6, and I'll also have Soul Exchange in my deck. So you just get fucking destroyed. So that's one of them. Yeah, I think Blackwings is still good going first. We did an advanced Edison format tournament on this channel. It should be in the live. Like, if you go to our channel and go to the live videos, you'll see that tournament. But Blackwings was actually played by a true hero here. And I think he got either second or top 4. And he was going first the whole day with, like, drawing 5. And it was honestly fine. Like, it was honestly fine. Hold on 1 second. I think the website just opened to the one where I want to buy things. Can I see what this hoodie is? This a small? This is a, I think it does say small. Okay, that does say small. All right. Oh man. Drive me crazy, but I won't let you go. Oh. Mm-hmm. 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 Wait, what the fuck? Okay, a True Hero 1 game 1 it looks like. I thought it would be hard for Kiro to come back after the Sirocco pump thing, and it looks like I was right. That is not the right amount. God, everything is just tip culture now. Like, even when you're buying, you can buy anything online now, and now people are adding that shit online. That's so toxic. Okay, anyway. Pay now. Hopefully this works. Alright, game 2. Solar Recharge, good opening. Pro Storm, doesn't matter if you know if Gores exist or not. If you have a line to kill through Gores, you make the play. I mean, yes. Let's see, what are we talking about here? I'm scrolling up on chat to catch up. Goat is like 52-48 going first and second. Yeah, Goats has also been around for infinitely longer than every other retro format. It's way more refined. They're down to like 2 or 3 decks at this point. Would go second if there is no first turn draw. I feel like 2015 format had a nice going first, going second metagame. Like if you were playing BA and you played versus Necrons or Shaddoll, you'd make them go first, but Cleafort you make take first for Fire Lake. Why does DB not show cards left in deck for opposing player? What are you talking about? You could literally see both the players' decks on the screen. And yeah, Quest, there was an advanced... No, there wasn't an advanced format tournament. There was an advanced Edison tournament. Happy Thanksgiving, Alex. Lightsworn through, they could have made Armory Arm in main phase 1. Trooper Direct and Armory Arm plus Wolf kills the Gores. Probably just wasn't expecting Gores from Blackwing. I think people should expect Gores from Blackwings now, though. I don't think that that is like, even, like, it's so common now. HT19 always plays it and he tops with it. I played it this year and I did well with Gores and Blackwings. Cairo always plays Gores and Blackwings. Like, I think that it's like a normal thing now to just see Gores and Blackwings. Like, you should not still be running face first into that. When I first clicked it, I didn't realize it was a hat and thought it was some stuffed animal sitting in the chair. Nope, it's just me. I'm a stuffed animal. I mean, I do press no tip if I'm just ordering like if I go to Starbucks and I'm literally just ordering my food or a drink or whatever and I'm leaving, like I'm not staying in the Starbucks. I just, like, I'm not tipping to just buy my drink. Like I just want to pay for my drink and leave. But yeah, like I just bought clothes and the website was like, do you want to tip the fucking, like, no, I do not want to tip you. Like I'm already paying for these clothes. Like I'm not, like, what am I tipping? This is like give you extra money. Like it's such a scam. I think that it also defaulted to like 5% or something like that too, which if I didn't really like read it carefully before clicking checkout, I think it would have just like charged me 5% of my order, which is actually so wild. Like I would have called and canceled that. Like, no, that is not happening. Also, that was a fast ass game too. I didn't even see what happened. Oh man. Thank you, Edison Club. I did have a good birthday and Thanksgiving. This has been a really good week and also no work, so that also was nice. I finished a Penguin. I'm currently binge watching Big Brother. I plan to watch Arcane League of Legends, so I still have a lot to do with these next couple of days before going back to work Monday. But yeah, I've been enjoying this whole week. Has been really nice. Yo, what happened game 2? I didn't see it. Like, what actually happened? If you're here, by the way, like the stream and don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. Come chat with us. You know, if you're a subscriber, you can actually join the chat. We have like 123 people watching. This is the first LCQ. I think, let me see when the other ones are. I think that there are 3 of them total that are supposed to happen, and I can stream them if they happen at like on days like today where I don't really have anything else going on. Today is like my recovery day from eating all that food yesterday. So, okay, for people who don't know, I'm just going to read out the rules here for this tournament. 55-minute rounds, so these are timed. It's Swiss. There's an end-of-match procedure. Start your match within 10 minutes or get a match loss. So if you don't show up to your match, if your opponent says they're hosting and you don't show up in 10 minutes, you lose the entire set, which I think is totally reasonable. Please make every effort to contact your opponent, tag them in the channel, DM them, dueling book DM them, whatever. All matches must be public with watchers on and no passwords. That's obvious because this event is being streamed, so you cannot host your set with a password on. And tag @judge for judge calls. The loser has to report the match. Winner submits the replay of the match. So there are replays for this tournament as well, which is good. Garoff double JD game 2. That sounds about, yeah, that sounds about right. What happened here? Did he just like make a Yugioh Guardian and pass? Because like nothing is stolen. There are 2 more LCQs, by the way. You need to be in Format Library to join them, because the World Tournament for a Format Library has like a cash prize or something, or like prizes over $2,000. It says, maybe not cash. I'm not sure if it's cash. Don't quote me on that. But it's over $2,000 in prizes. Actually, you guys can just read it here from the source. But it says, let's see. The World Championship event will pay out over $2,000 in prizes. So this first one that we're in right now, the top 4 will get invites. Catastor and Yugioh Guardian is insane. This might be a really quick duel. Black Wings are so broken. Ooh, he drops the Gores. Was that one the 22? Oh, that was on a 28. So I guess, right. Because if the Catastor just kills the token anyway. And the Gores can only beat the Catastor. See, I feel like that attack order was actually really cool by a true hero. You rarely see people do stuff like this. But like he attacked with Yugioh first, because it makes it where the token is light, so like Catastor just clears it, and you can't beat the Yugioh Guardian anyway. And it also makes it where it's awkward to drop Gores, because if you drop it on a Catastor and you get a 2200 token, like who cares, right? Yeah, like I tip servers if I go to a place and I eat. You know, if you sit down and you're like eating and they're literally serving you, and you know that, at least in my state, they make like $2 an hour or something ridiculous. Like they just make no money. Also, what got heavy stormed? Royal Oppression. Oh boy. Oh, no response. Oh, this might be GG. Yeah, that attack order by a true hero was actually amazing. Like he summoned Catastor, has Yugioh Catastor, and he attacked with Yugioh first. And he's like, I don't care if you drop Gores, because you're going to get a 2800 token that's light, and Catastor will just kill it. And I'll do the most damage this way as well. If he attacked with Catastor first, then his opponent is like probably not going to drop Gores at all, and hopefully wait till the Yugioh Guardian attacks. And you know, they trade a lot of life points to get a 2800 token, but the good thing about getting the 2800 token is that the 2800 token can actually crash with Yugioh, and Gores can beat over the Catastor. So he did it in an order where you can't drop it in a good way. Like there's no good way to drop Gores the way he attacked, by going Yugioh first. And these mills are what I would like to call
shit mills.
Shit mills. Michael Gray, thank you for the sub. We are at 6,371 subscribers. When we get to 6,500, there is a giveaway for a very expensive mat, the Appaloosa mat. Check that video out on the channel. It's one of the later videos that we did, like one of the more recent ones. But we're giving away an Appaloosa mat to one lucky winner. I'll do a live stream and I'll, you know, spin the wheel and add 5 names to it, and then out of those 5 names, the wheel let a randomizer just pick. But same thing we did last time, basically. So your comment has to include I love the gates, and also 1 entry per person, please, so we don't have that situation that happened last time. That was fucking amazing, but you know. Anyway, well, yeah, check that out. There's a giveaway when we're like 100 subscribers away from that giveaway, which I imagine will happen very soon, because you guys have been going crazy with the subscribers lately, and I appreciate that. We are on our way to 7,000 subscribers. It's been a crazy year for the I Am Nerd YouTube channel. Lots more content to come. I got Teach Me How to Cook with a couple more players coming out. We got more Master and Disaster. What's up, Eugene? And yes, my Thanksgiving was really good. It was really good. I did everything that I like to do on Thanksgiving. I ate a lot, I drank a lot, and then I returned home safely. Yep, that's 4 names. In Canada, servers make around $17 minimum wage, and they get tips. That is game. The Starlight Road. Okay. Cairo wins round 1. So let's see who else is playing. 10-foot is still playing, so we can check this out. What's his name? It's like Diddly or something. Let's see. Scoop Phase. What's his opponent's name? Lucas? And we got Carl Waite is playing. Let's see what's going on here. Carl Waite is playing Machina. They're in game 3. He's against frogs. Not sure what kind of frogs this is yet. Oh, his game ended. Okay. Yeah, this is round 1. Hold on. Let me put it on the screen. I can actually make this stream 10% better. So I know it helps to just know like what round we're in, right? Just like relevant information. So this is round 1. Let's just kind of put that on the screen so that there is no confusion where we are in this tournament. I think that this matchup is one of the best for frogs. Like, we love to play against Machina decks. It's like pretty easy between Econ, Soul Exchange, Brain Control, like stealing these guys and doing horrible shit to them, like crashing them into each other, or you can Miracle Fusion this guy into a Gaia, tributing it for Caius or Ryza, Junk Synchron making Cataster. Like, there's a lot. Raigeki Break is really good against this card. Mirror Force Sentiment's real good against this card. Went to bed eating turkey, woke up to a goat eating. Woke up to a goat eating. All right, so here we go. Gourds is about to start swinging. This is a really good wall, though. So that's a hamster. Pops the back row. Okay, dead E-call. Honestly, he needed that back row popped. Pops the Gores. So this is a Raikou. So in terms of card advantage, Galax has a lot of cards, but his life points are pretty low, on their half. If he has a Machine of Force, he could bring back this guy, which is really good in this situation, I think. And we know he has a Raikou set. So honestly, Galax could die like this turn. Like, I could see a combination of cards winning because Raikou pops a guy. Raikou also attacks over Treeborn, so there's a chance that. Yeah, if they stick Fortress plus Dyna, that's really... I mean, if any deck, honestly, sticks Big Monster plus Dyna against Frogs, it's usually GG. That is a real win condition against this deck. And I guess this is Hero Frogs. We have confirmation after seeing Ecall and Alias now. Yeah, favorite matchup for Frogs, but can definitely go wrong in some instances. I feel like that's Edison too, like as a whole. There's like decks have favorite matchups, but the decks are so close in power level in Edison format that shit can always go wrong. Oh look. Oh look, a Plague Spreader zombie. Like, remember we talked about shit going wrong? This is shit going wrong. Oh, and the third pot. 2, 3, 4, 5, and he hasn't normal summoned yet. Oh, but he put the Plague Spreader back. So basically, he's saying if I draw a Gear Frame here or a Force, I can bring back another Fortress. And so he put the Plague Spreader back to say I don't really need to make like Armory Arm or Golems right here. Yeah, like in Edison format, definitely anything can win. It's really hard for the decks that are not in tier 1 to win, obviously. Oh my god. Rayshawn Ledet, thank you so much. That is $100 donation. Holy shit. Shout out to the work ethic. Also, what Yu-Gi-Oh ability would you rather have? The ability to never brick or amazing top decks if you have 2 or less cards in your hand? So, this is a hard question. So never bricking is broken as fuck, right? Like never bricking is insane, especially in a player of my caliber's hands. Never bricking, I'm probably going to win a lot more tournaments because a lot of my losses, like if you saw my Amaryllis top, I just lost because I drew like triple Amaryllis and double Titanium Necker Gardener. Like that is on video. You can just see me fucking losing to that. Or like when I lost with Hero Frogs and Deck Devastators 4, I drew like double Regeki Break, Unifrog, and like a bunch of bullshit. So bricking has definitely ended my run a lot throughout my life, like playing this game. But I actually think amazing top decks, if I have 2 or less cards, is so insane. One of the best ways to beat someone, and honestly one of the worst ways to lose against someone, is when you are kind of on the back foot and you're just drawing like Golly, or your opponent's drawing Golly. Like they're like runner. I think the amazing top deck when you're low on resources is way more broken than never bricking. Like never bricking is good, don't get me wrong, but I already play a deck that has an 80% chance to open up Treeborn Frog and like a 40% chance to open up Stratos, so I don't brick that often anyway. So like, if I just have amazing top, like if I'm drawing Miracle Fusion, basically is what you're saying. Like when I get down to 2 cards, I just draw Miracle Fusion. I just draw Caius, Heavy Storm. Like just like the most ignorant cards. I think I'll just win more often with the amazing top decks. So I'm going to go with the ability to have amazing top decks when I have 2 or less cards in my hand. Like basically harder to cards is what you're saying. Also, thank you again for the $100 donation. That is so sick. Okay, what's happening here? Are we in game? We're still in game 3. Cards have gotten a little bit more stabilized. What do you think about playing a deck with Fusilia Dragon, Skill Drain, and 3 deck devies all teched in? That deck literally won a tournament a couple months ago, like 2 months ago. That was the Virus Value deck. So that we've already seen that as like a deck. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Oh wait, I should probably pull this up on. Hold on. Well, we have seen that, and it's good. Like, I think the deck is good. Is this the? Okay, so this is. Oh wait, did Carl won? Okay. This is Spiral's deck from, what is this, Peak of the Beak 6, and he's manning triple DDV. It's, you know, it's a value deck. It plays only 2 Raikos. And the side deck has the Fusiliers, it has Skill Drain. I mean, you could absolutely main these cards. I don't know if it's necessary, but like if you main Fusilier, I feel like you probably want to play this card as well, and then your deck is a little bad when you draw this without having this. So I think that you just want to side this against like the matchups like Dragon Turbo and stuff that it really cripples them, or like trap decks, right? You just call trap and it's just game over. But this deck is proven already to work. Like a triple DDV deck is real. It's a real deck. Okay, are we still in round 1? No fucking way. Whatever matches are there. Okay, I think this is round 1 as well. Mamizuku. Yeah, this is round 1. This is TGU. Okay, yeah, this is also round 1. Would you rather have the Sharingan or Millennium Eye? The Sharingan is broken. The Millennium Eye is also broken. The Millennium Eye allows you to seal people's souls into cards, right? Like, isn't that a thing? Can you like blatantly just like, your grandfather is in this card now? Is Ghost Rider still playing? Hold on, let me see. Ghost Rider is still playing. But he's playing Black Wings. He's not playing Dragon Turbo. So if you were coming for excitement, and he just lost. So we came in at a bad time, guys. We came in at a bad time. Back out. So it doesn't kick me out. I feel like never bricking is so ludicrous. Imagine never drawing Unifrog, Treeborn, Swap, Frog. Yeah, I think Nova Bricking is really good, but I do think that like having your top decks all be runner to the situation, like, oh, right here Miracle Fusion cooks my opponent, I draw Miracle Fusion. Like right here Caius cooks my opponent, draw Caius. Like right here Heavy Storm cooks my opponent, draw Heavy Storm. Every time, that is ridiculous. Because no matter how far ahead in the game you are, there's always a combination of draws that your opponent can have that will start to get them back in the game and just win them the game. And I've had it happen. I've had somebody draw 3 cards in a row. Like first they top deck like Burial, then they top deck Caius, and then they top deck Dark Arm. And I'm like, wow, that was insane. Like you drew 3 cards in a row that just... I would be known as like the biggest sack in the game, but you know, nobody would really care because it's like, well, he just wins all the tournaments because every time he has 2 cards or less, he just draws the best possible card. That is just so insane. Also, Raphael, thank you for the sub. When we get to 6,500, don't forget we are doing a giveaway for a Appaloosa mat. We're giving away an Appaloosa mat. Appaloosa, which that mat goes for $100. Like actually, like it sells for $100, so it's a pretty expensive mat. I actually got the mat when I won YCS Indies Ultimate Time Wizard this year. I had tickets because this is when they were still giving you like physical tickets. Who's that? Who subbed this time? Mark Miller, thank you for the sub. I had tickets, so I got the JD, right? And then after I got the JD, I completely forgot that you also technically still get tickets. And so I was just chilling and like an hour passed and somebody was like, what did you do with your tickets? And I was like, what tickets? And they were like, for like playing an Ultimate Time Wizard. And I was like, oh, I completely forgot about that. Like I completely forgot about the tickets. Usually the tickets never matter because you get them on Sunday for Ultimate Time Wizard people if you topped, and like you can't really use them because everyone has already taken all the good stuff. So the tickets are never really mattered. But then my one friend Ned was like, yo, we should go and see if there's anything you can get. Logan, thank you for the sub. We should see if there's anything you can get with your ticket. So he brought me over to the mat station. They have like a table. If you've never been to a YCS where they have the ticketing booth, like the carnival thing, there's a ton of mats laid out and they all cost different amounts. And I had enough tickets to get the Appaloosa mat and like another mat. And he was like, I think the Appaloosa mat is literally $100 or more. And he pulled it up and it was, we both confirmed that, like, yeah, it looks like it is $100. So we got that one and another one. How do I enter the giveaway? So to enter the giveaway, you need to go to the video on our channel. It's one of the last like 5 videos. There's literally a video on the I'm Nerd Podcast YouTube channel that tells you how to enter the giveaway. You need to go to that video to enter the giveaway though. Capture EM99, thank you for the sub. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. Wait, you won, Vicky? What did you win? How has the new ticket system been? I don't think anyone has enough tickets under the new system to get anything crazy, because you get so few tickets now that like you need to go to, in order to use the new system, you have to go to a YCS and actually play in a shit ton of side events. I feel like. Like you really have to get an insane amount. You beat Ghost Rider. I mean, yeah, you won. What do you mean? Like, what are you talking about, Vicky? Like we saw you win on stream and then we left. I thought you were saying you won a tournament or something. Like you won like the European Ultimate Time Wizard or some shit and I didn't know. I just comment, I hope I win. Even though I'll probably not go to another event, I think the new system is better. Yeah, the new system, what it does is it neutralizes people who were buying tickets, because that was the way things were going for a long time. Like people would basically buy or trade you for the tickets on the floor, and they would just get the giant cards, and that was the end of it. So Konami made it where like the tickets are non-transferable. So my tickets that I have on my account, like you can't get them. So now, eventually, here's what's going to happen. Eventually, because I'll play in a lot of Ultimate Time Wizard tournaments over the next year or whatever. Eventually, I'll have enough to get a giant card. So like, that's the goal. I'm just never going to use them until I get a giant card. Okay. Yep, that's game. So what else is happening this round? Mayberry is playing, and this one just concluded. So the only match left is actually Mayberry. Oops. So this is the last round right here, or the last set happening. This game was insane. I can't even lie. Yeah, I did like a crazy game. Crazy. Crazy. Special summon wins. Okay, that concludes round 1. So I'm going to change just to say round 2, because once this guy reports, I think that should be that should be it. That should be it. So let's see who is currently undefeated. So 10 Foot, A True Hero, TGU, Sir, SWQ, GYBU, Shameless, Carl Waite, Bicky, Coco, Cigaro, John, Sekiro, Brian, Smoke J, Churro Nation. These are the people who have won round 1. And I'm guessing this is this 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20. Okay, this is everyone. It's just weird. There's 31 players, but there's only 14 wins. I guess somebody got a bye, right? Because it was 31 players, so somebody didn't have an opponent. Okay, round two. Round two. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, let me go out into the. All right, we're gonna watch Mickey versus. Yeah, they definitely have not. Wonder Weiss. Okay, here we go. I guess this is Mickey hosting. 34 players or 31 players does mean top 4. Yeah, so this is what it looks like. This is from Konami's like official thing. But if there are 31 players, it should be 5 rounds of Swiss and top 4 is the way it works. And 4 invites are being given out for this tournament. 10-foot doesn't have an invite. If he's playing in this tournament, he does not have an invite. Frog's doing froggy things. Just waiting for them to start. So the thing about Swiss is that like if you're in the last couple people to finish and the round goes up immediately, you kind of don't get that little bit of a break. But you know, if you go to a tournament and you win your round and there's like 10 minutes left on the clock, you can assure that you have about 30 minutes before the next round starts, which is nice. You can just walk around, you know, grab something to eat, go to the bathroom. But if you're the last person playing, then wish I could have entered. Okay, well, Ty, there are 3 of these events. This is the first of 3. So like you can still enter the second one or the third one. Like there's no excuse if you want to get an invite and you want to try one of the LCQs, there's no excuse. You have 3 of them. This is only one of them. What's up, Bluff Knock? Where's that hat from? This hat is from a brand called Loverboy, like Charles Jeffrey Loverboy or something like that. Type Loverboy hat on Google. It should come right up. But yeah, it is a Loverboy hat. Well, Bluffmark, same thing to you. This is one of 3 events, so like there's no excuse if you want to play in an LCQ. You still have 2 more to play in. All right, 10-foot is on Hero Frogs. He has the good opening. Stratos plus Swap Frog. This is definitely the good opening. I could see this being a Gengar hat. I mean, honestly, if I just bought purple dye and washed it with purple dye, like it would just be purple. Reminded me of Lisa Simpson. It definitely has a Lisa Simpson look to it as well. You a lover boy. Damn, they have nice hats. I don't know if I am a lover boy. All right, remember Vicky was playing what? We're probably about to find out because this Swap Frog is just sitting out here by itself in attack mode, looking real suspicious. Mother Grizzly. Okay, stock market was on sale. Picked up real cheap contracts for SMCI. Nice, nice. You pick up any crypto? Vicky plays the UK Borg list. Yeah, as soon as I saw Mother Grizzly, my first thought was, I know what this deck is now. And yeah. I don't think that the UK Borg list plays Mother Grizzly anymore, though, they said, right? Like, they took that shit out. This is like the old list. Okay, substitute. Yep. Break control is ridiculous. That's all I got. Break control is so ridiculous. What do they use Mother Grizzly for? To get substitute from the deck. They could also search out Fishberg Blaster. They could also search out Swap Frog. But mainly, this deck is a substitute deck. So once it has access to substitute, it can do some really broken shit. Like Colossal Armory Arm, Colossal Double Armory Arm. There's also other OTK fields it can make with, like, you know, Gaia Force of the Earth and Yugioh and stuff like that. And just kill you through an open field. It can do a lot. I think it plays like a lot of salvages and pot avarice and stuff like that, so you'll probably get to see some of it because this is a Frog Mirror match. They're very grindy. Carl, wait. Opponent is playing something insane. Fish OTK deck. All right, after game 1 of this match, I'll switch over to see Carl in the other tab. Ooh, a Geki break on a torrential. Oh yeah, that's the that is fish FTK, or not FTK, OTK. Super deep sea fish coelacanth. Wow, I thought he was going to do something after the Geki break. What do you think of Hero Frog's matchup and the Synchro Frogs? I don't think anything of it. I've played against Synchro Frogs, Dream Frogs, whatever you want to call it, with Hero Frogs, and I thought that the matchup is just like any other Frog matchup, to be honest. I think Miracle Fusion is better than, like, I don't think there is a better card in a Frog Mirror match than Miracle Fusion. So, but at the end of the day, it's just really, you guys are doing very similar things. Like, also, I think that people have all come to the logical conclusion that Hero Frogs is just the most superior Frog deck, which is what I've always known, but, you know, you got to try things out. This is a really good start for 10 foot. His opponent definitely doesn't have much going on. Imagine Fish plays the most bricks in a format. You know, that means a lot coming from you, Hydro Pump, because you play Dragon Turbo. Colossal Armory is very scary, but I guess you have to play around it when you can. I don't think Colossal Armory Arm comes up as often as you guys think. Like, if you play that matchup, it's not like they Colossal Armory Arm you every single game that you put a monster in attack mode that has that attack. It doesn't play out like that. Like, you can get Colossal Armory Arm. They could also get fucking destroyed by Miracle Fusion and just like set a Raigeki break. But like, they literally play one Fishborg Blaster. And if you're talking about the build that plays multiple Fishborg Blasters, then like, I think that deck is just not as good in general, like against the meta. Like, I think in a meta where people are blatantly main decking multiple copies of Deck Devastation Virus and shit now, right? That's because that's where we are. People are maining multiple deck devies. To play Mother Grizzly in your deck and like multiple Fishborg Blasters seems like you are asking for it. Like, you're practically begging for it, Your Honor. This is British Frogs, because Tom here, Vicky is British. He's from the UK. Alright, well now he could just lose to a Brain Control or Econ. Interesting. So this is what makes Miracle Fusion so ridiculous, is because it's a turn skip in the mirror match. Like, what can your opponent do to clear an absolute zero that doesn't require them to basically end their turn, right? Like, if you Monarch it, like, that's your turn. If you attack it, like, that's your turn. Like, pretty much everything you do to it besides take it and kill me with it is going to, like, skip your turn, and I get to bring back Treatment Frog for a +1 again. And like, the more Treatment Frogs that resolve, every single one is a +1, right? So like, skipping your opponent's turn so I could, you know, Mirror Force. This is a pretty tight match right now. I think it really comes down to if Vicky has another substitute. Did he avarice? He's avaricing now. What would you play if you wouldn't be a frog player? Well, I already play every deck, right? So this year alone, I've played Amaryllis, I've played Blackwings, I've played Dream Frogs, Stunned Frogs, and Hero Frogs. And those are all like 5 actual different decks. But I have played Blackwings and Amaryllis. I don't have as much fun playing those decks as I do with like frog decks, but I enjoy Amaryllis actually, because I own a playset of them, so I'm like #rich. Because you kind of need to be rich now to afford that card, since Konami refuses to reprint it. They might reprint it in that April thing though. But yeah. Yeah, I like a lot of decks. Like, I like Christy Sworn every once in a while. The problem is that every time I play a deck that is basically not frogs, I do feel like I am not playing my most fun deck. And so I'll always revert back at some point to just like where home is. And as you can see, like, Hero Frogs is the deck that has won the most tournaments this year in terms of frog decks. Like, there's no other frog deck that's even close to the just amount of accomplishments that Hero Frogs has. So I love that deck more than all of them. Like, I think even if a deck has a decent matchup against like Hero Frogs, whatever, it doesn't matter because it has a bad matchup against a lot of other decks that Hero Frogs does not have a bad matchup against. So it kind of just like, sure, you have a good Frog matchup, but your deck fucking sucks against like DDV and Dyna and Vanity's Fiend and stuff like that. Way more, like Masker Restrict and stuff like that is way more effective against non-Hero Frog decks. Also, I think Vicky is killing him right now. Emeralds is fun, but drawing a hand of 8s with no trade-in feels so bad. Brian Fan, thank you for the sub. Yeah, hopefully in April, they actually reprint cards that people want reprinted. Like you said, like Android here. I want Unifrog reprinted. I want Flip-Flop Frog, Death Frog reprinted. Spine Gilman didn't get a reprint. Like, what are we doing? Like, there's so many cards that we actually want reprinted. Oppression and Dimensional Alchemist, they could use a reprint. I mean, he's only at 4,900 Pro Storm, so... Dust Shoot. Oh yeah, Dust Shoot needs a reprint too. I keep forgetting that. I'm probably still going to play my super rare no matter what. But like, it would be nice to have another option. Armed Sea Hunter, definitely a card that can use a reprint. The Amaryllis Blackwing matchup is very sus. Feel like they need to smokescreen or side more traps versus Blackwing. Unifrog got reprinted. No, it did not. I hope this Pure Frog combo deck is actually top tier and doesn't just get obliterated by DDV. I have news for you. Like, the deck isn't bad because it's a Frog deck and all Frog decks are good. Like, literally every single one of them. You have to really try your hardest to make a Frog deck bad. Like, you have to actively try to make it bad for your Frog deck to not be good. But Frogs of any sort are just probably going to be a good deck. And... while this deck, like the UK Frog deck, is cool, I wouldn't be worried about it until it starts to perform well at major tournaments often, or like win tournaments, and right now it just has not done that. I'm going to throw a fit if Miracle doesn't get a reprint. Why do you need Miracle Fusion to get a reprint though? I feel like Miracle has been printed as super rare, ultimate rare. Like, I don't think that card needs a reprint. It's also ultra like a bunch of times. I would like a Legacy of Yada reprint. Yeah, Miracle Fusion has a lot of foil prints, honestly. Like, when I think of cards that need to be reprinted, it's cards that are not foil already that are the ones that are most needing it, or they're really hard to get, like Iron Chain Dragon for no reason, or Android. Stuff like that. I like Super Legacy Yada. I actually play Super Legacy Yada. But I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind Legacy Yada getting that reprint in the next Bonanza set or whatever they're calling it. Does Deep Prison need a reprint? I have like a bunch of ultras of Deep Prison. I feel like they're two different kinds as well. Has Ancient Sacred Wyvern not been reprinted? Oh, Deep Prison is a $5 comment? Oh my god. It is the most played card in Edison format, like D Prison is. I had no idea that D Prisons were worth money. I don't really keep up with the like those cards. How much is Magical Android? Because this has come up in the chat multiple times now. Like, how much are we talking about for androids? I legit have like 6 Ultra D Prisons and 1 Super. No, I have 2 Supers. I think I have 2 Super D Prisons because I know I don't have a third. And every time I have to play a deck that uses 3 of them, I get kind of annoyed because I have to play 2 Supers and an Ultra, and that's just like not nice. But I have like 6 Ultras and 2 Supers for D Prison. And I don't care enough to, because I don't really play D Prison that much. Like, I'm not a D Prison kind of guy. So like, I'm just like, I can pick up the Super. How much is a Super D Prison? Like, how much is the original from the video game Super D Prison? Like, what are we talking? Yeah, okay, Waboku definitely needs a reprint. Is Waboku even holographic yet? Like, do we have a holographic Waboku? Super is like 35 for moderately play. Light played is 45 to 50. Yeah, that's wild. And now we play the Vanity's Fiend minigame. Oh wait, it's already over. You know, every frog deck, every frog mirror match devolves to the Vanity's Fiend minigame. Like, no matter how cute you guys are with Fishborg Blasters and Miracle Fusions and your fancy whatever type of frog deck you're playing, it always just comes down to fucking Vanity's Fiend at the end of the day. It's all just Vanity's Fiend mirror matches in disguise. If you play frog mirrors, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, this is big damage. Big beef. How is rare Rediari $25? That is crazy. Where did Rediari come out rare though? Also, Waboku is one of the earliest cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! How is that shit not holographic yet? Like, that is that might be the craziest non-holo card in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! I remember playing Waboku as like a 12-year-old. Oh, he did not bounce the Caius. But to me, him not bouncing Caius says that he has another one? Like, he's not worried because he just has another normal summon that's good enough. Yeah, Waboku was a staple in all the Yugi starter decks, right? I just remember playing Waboku as an actual child. Like, not even exaggerating. I was an actual, not even a teenager yet, and I was playing Waboku in my deck. So, and that is ancient history now. So, Waboku not having a single foil is ludicrous. Rare Rediari is from Turbo Pack. Is that what TU stands for? So, Rediari is Turbo Pack 3. So yeah, that's pretty hard to, now that's hard to get because that's old as hell. That is old as hell. Oh, who just subbed? Quaken, thank you for the sub. We are at like 6,380 something. Don't forget, we're doing a giveaway when we get to 6,500 subs. We're giving away an Appaloosa mat. If you want to join that giveaway, make sure you comment on that video on our channel. It's one of the recent videos. It blatantly says giveaway in the title. And I'm holding an Appaloosa mat in the title, in the thumbnail, so. But yeah, check that out. Oh, is this an Army Arm line or something? Miracle Fusion Army Arm? Yep, okay, that's game. Miracle Fusion Army Arm attack. I do this shit so often. Literally one of my favorite plays, not even just in a mirror match, but in general, like this is just such a, like, a blatant way to win. Come on, yip yip. Chop chop. Power Filter is up there too. Do people actually play Power Filter, or do we just talk about it? Because I have never once in my life played against an opponent who went main phase 1 activate Power Filter. Like, that has never happened to me. Do you know Code Geass? Yes, I do know Code Geass. Code Geass is in my top 10 anime. How much is Super Sam Knight? I think Sam Knight is over $100, right? Yip yip. Can you make more DB videos, please? They are my favorite content of you. We have over 800 videos on our channel, I'm pretty sure. And I want to say at least 400 of them have to be DB videos. I don't think you watched them all, Lewis. I think that you should go and watch all of them. Since 99% of them are Edison, they are timeless, because Edison is a locked format. So you can watch so much DB content. I thought Power Filter was for Yubel and Modern. Is that what people play it for? Like, I don't know anything about Power Filter in terms of Modern. I know that people try to side it against frogs, supposedly, but I've never seen it. Yeah, like, I don't know if I believe this Power Filter propaganda. First edition Secret Rare Rediari is over 200. Okay, but that makes sense though, because that's max rarity. If you want it to be first edition and max rarity, then I could see it being over $200. The card is like over a decade old now. Is it no, it's not 2 decades old. Not many cards are 2 decades old. Super Sam Knight is like $80 near mint. Well, thank you, Lewis. I mean, you're basically asking me to make content, and like we're gonna make more content, right? Like because that's what we do. That's what we do at the Eye of Nerd channel. We make content. We put out content. We stream. We go live. You know. I actually can't wait for you guys to see this week's Master and Disaster. Is actually kind of, it's cool. The deck we're doing is pretty cool. Somebody came up with a good idea that we should start doing some Master and Disasters with the decks that actually topped SJC Edison 2010, like Billy Breaks deck, Jeff Jones deck, like some of those Flamvell decks. So we'll start doing that too. That's a really cool idea, because those decks are so different from, you know, the decks that we play now. I'm not sure why this toad is chilling on the board. Honestly, having a Substitoad in a mirror match just sitting out there is a little scary because of brain control and econ and stuff like that. Also, like, this Swap Frog just being left for dead out here is a little weird too. No, Jeff Jones does not do these kinds of videos. Like, he's not that kind of guy. Neither is Billy Break. Jarrell's deck is all disaster, I fear. I cannot wait. Yeah, we should do Jarrell's deck like really soon, because his deck is so wild. Oh man. Oh, not Kaiku. This fucking Swap Frog is about to get its ass beat. It's not going anywhere, but it's going to get its ass beat. Take 800. Then take 900. would you make real life content, like maybe playing at a tournament? That would be cool. You're not allowed to record at Konami events. Like, I cannot record my duels at a Konami event, so you will not be getting real life content from me in that regard. Like, there's a reason why you don't see people streaming their matches from a YCS or whatever, or like recording their sets at a YCS. You can't do that. Someone topped an RBET with Jarrell's deck. Did they really? Was it like card for card, or did they like take the idea? What a complicated game state this is. I don't go to locals, Nick. I don't really have a locals to go to, so if you want that kind of content, subscribe to Oscar's Elias channel, Legacy Retro Formats. If you want to see people playing in real life, like at a local level, then subscribe to that channel. He has literally 1,000 videos of people playing locally that you can watch. And Edison format, hat format. Oscar is the channel for that type of stuff. I don't do local content because I don't have one. I don't have a locals that actually has Edison tournaments anymore. I used to, but it died. It died at the beginning of 2023. Hello, Dom. I did have a good turkey day. I didn't realize Substitute was both players' frogs. Yeah, Substitute protects all frogs from dying in battle, not just your own. Konami loves making cards work in the mirror match, and I fucking despise it. Like, they love that shit. Okay, both players are extremely low in resources. Down to 4 cards each. I just watched a Tava get normal summon. Tava skips the battle phase. When this card is tribute summoned successfully, your opponent cannot declare an attack during his or her next turn. At least Whirlwind doesn't work on opponent's Blackwing summons. Yeah, fucking Wind Up Factory does. What's the most underrated Edison deck? Do we still have underrated decks in Edison? I don't know if decks are... I think we're deep enough where, like, I don't even know what would be considered underrated now. Like, I think the decks are pretty well rated at this point. What is the second worst mirror in the format? Well, as long as we all agree that the Blackwing mirror is the worst. I think the value mirror is pretty awful too. Like, if you speak to any of the good value players, they typically hate the mirror match. I just feel like it's a sack fest. It's like an absolute fucking sack fest because you guys are both doing very similar things. Like you both want to set Raikou, you both want to set Hamster, you both want to summon Dark Arm and return and burial each other. Yeah, Dragon Turbo mirror match has to be awful, like just by virtue of it being such a volatile is the word I'll use. It's a very volatile deck. And you guys both have access to one Quackimero Drago that like solos each other. What's up, Cordero? Coco lost a finals of a tournament because Edison Club had Arcus face up, so he couldn't use Avarice on Raikou. Yeah, that definitely comes up. Value Mirror is definitely the worst. Blackwing Mirror still has a lot of nice decisions for a better player to capitalize on. I think the Blackwing Mirror is bad though if you have two good players. Is when I don't really think much about like low level Blackwing play. I think at high level Blackwing is really bad. If you have a Blackwing Mirror where both players know what they're doing, it's ass. It's fucking ass. I don't care what the bad players are doing. Like, the bad players are just going to summon Shura and, like, set a back row and pass and then fucking lose. Like, the good players, the ones who actually know what they're doing in a Blackwing mirror match, it's such a bad mirror match. But from what I understand, Value was really, really bad, too. Like, every decent Value player I know is like, this mirror match is fucking horrid. How do you end up with like 5 cards? I know he averaged once. Did he average twice? Oh. All right. 10-foot goes into losers. Let's see if we can find... What is that? What the fuck is... Oh, it's a turkey. I was like, this looks aggressively pornographic. I didn't know what that was. All right, anyway. Let's see who's still playing. Hold on. Who's still... Oh wait, is Carl still playing? Oh, they are still playing. Right now I have a Uncrustable in front of me that I'm waiting to eat. But it is currently 2:30 and I'm still not really hungry yet. Like, I could eat this right now and I'll be fine, but I'm not hungry. I'm trying to wait until my body says like, all right, you need to eat. Because I ate so much yesterday. I ate for 2 days. Like, I ate enough food. I ate enough calories. Probably legit ate 8,000 calories yesterday. Maybe more. Machina / Hero Beat are good mirrors. Any deck with low ceiling cards makes for a good mirror. I agree with that. Any deck with low ceiling cards makes for a good mirror. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Hero Beat definitely does have a good mirror. Machina makes sense. Yep. I don't like mirror matches where there are cards that are specific to the mirror match, like Soroko, that can throw the game out of whack. Like, I don't like that Konami has made cards like that. Like, for example, let's say the 6 Samurais were popular and good. Gateway works for both players. I think that is fucking stupid. I hate cards like that. I hate Wind Up Factory. Wind Up Factory also works for both players. That turkey was thick. That turkey was thick. The DB cover is a real card called Mild Turkey. Is it really? Like, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Hold on. Y'all trolling. This is not a Yu-Gi-Oh card, right? Like, there's no fucking way that's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Okay, Fish OTK just out here doing the thing. All right, who else we got? Ghost Rider still playing. Is game 3. Ghost Rider is definitely in a winning spot. It's a vanilla pendulum. Yes, it is. It is one of the worst pendulum cards ever. Wait, look it up. What's it called? Mild Turkey? I better not search this and it's like some pornographic turkey. Oh wait, Mild Turkey. How is this a real card? The taste of victory will bowl you over. Once per turn, you can roll a 6-sided die. Until the end of this turn, reduce this card's pendulum scale by that number, minimum 1. Why is this a card? Konami is... Mild Turkey is crazy. So this is a real card. Like this is a fucking real... I've never seen this card in my life. Alright. Who do we have? It can't be many people left, right? So we just saw this match conclude. Ghost Rider won. I don't think we've seen Cats versus Mamezuku. So let's see. Is Cat's name just Cats? It is just Cats. I love that. I love when their name matches their challenge name. Are you on Blackwing's side of the meta or value side of the meta? What do you mean by that? I'm on the Frog side of the meta. This is the I'm There channel. I'm the Frog guy. I'm on neither the Blackwing or the value side of the meta. But if I had to choose one of those decks to play, I think Blackwings is better than value. Personally, I think Blackwings is a better deck. I don't like the random mill aspect of value turbo. I think that shit is... It's not for me. I like to take as much RNG out of Yu-Gi-Oh as I can, which is why I play Frogs, because Frogs is like not RNG at all. It's just very straightforward. Like, this is my game plan. I'm going to execute this game plan the same way basically every single game. But like, I don't like random mills, which is why you don't typically see me playing decks. Like, the only deck I've ever topped with that played Raikou in it is Amaryllis. But like, I am not a value or like random mill kind of guy. It's just not my cup of tea. We're just waiting for people to report, I feel like. We just saw this end, right? Like, this is over. And so yeah, these two matches just need to report and then we're done. We're out of here. Why does Konami make such troll useless cards? So the thing is, they do have to fill packs up with bullshit, because every card in a pack can't just be good, right? So they have to like put nonsense like that Mild Turkey in there to not only be funny, but to just fill the packs up. Go look up Ghost Beef. What the fuck is Ghost Beef? Hold on. What is Ghost Beef? Okay, what is this? Is cursed. What the this is a fucking cursed looking card. The Ghost of Christmas Dinner. What? This is cursed, bro. Once per turn, you can roll a 6-sided die. Until the end of this turn, increase this card's pendulum scale by that number. So, okay, the turkey goes with this. Wild. These cards are wild. Curried Shark, thank you for the sub. PETA lobbying. Not PETA lobbying through Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, the Ghost Beef is a Christmas card. It says Christmas Dinner specifically. So the Dueling Book will 100% turn this into this when Christmas gets here. That's what's about to happen. Like, as soon as December 1st comes in, that turkey's changing to this. That's what's happening. Okay, I want to read that, But that is entirely too much text, bro. Finally got to visit that harbor specializing in Gunkin sous ships that I've been curious about for a while. Their premium shari here is limited to 2,000 sous ships a year and uses specially developed smooth aged rice, giving it extra boldness not found anywhere else. The classy atmosphere made my heart sing too. The Gunkin sous ship served had a perfect balance of vinegar, nigiri, shine, and shape, demonstrating exquisite artisanship. The owner told me, "We are introducing rich yet mellow scented Edo front red vinegar in the near future." What the fuck am I reading? What is this? Which I'm really looking forward to. However, I was disappointed the surrounding seas were a little noisy. So give it 4 stars with hope for improvements in the future. What was that? What did I just read? I just read nothing. That was a nothing sandwich. Also, this card art, though. This card art is kind of crazy. This card art is actually just crazy. But this text is insane. By the way, this card is a 2,000 attack 4-star monster. No restrictions. Like Gene War Werewolf. Am I tripping or is Cat? Was Cats was done, right? Okay, next round should be going up now. Here we go, round 3. So undefeated, we have TGU 96, Sir, SWQ, Bicky, Coco Cigaro. Who do y'all want to watch? I want to watch someone undefeated. We already saw Bicky play. We have not seen... I don't think we saw Sir. I don't think we saw Churro Nation either. I guess I'll just wait here. All right, let me see what the chat is talking about. Hello, new kind of player here. My first DB tournament is this LCQ. I play Black Wings. What would you suggest as best way to improve and learn more? There is a video on my YouTube channel. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. There's a video literally designed to like help people get better. I guess my homepage is going to show that right now because... So I need to go to videos. Can I search? Okay. There's a video called The YCS Champions Guide to Becoming Better at Edison Format. And if you're newer to the format, I highly suggest that you like watch this video. I'm going to post it in the chat. I don't know if that link actually works like in chat. Let me see if I click this. Okay. So you can watch this video. This video, I think if you're new, is a great video. It's a great resource. Holy shit, this video has 13,000 views. That video is really, really, really good. It's only 35 minutes long. I go right into the things that I feel like any new player should know to play Edison format. If you want to get good at Edison format kind of quick, like if you're competitive, you're just like, I just want to get to the good stuff. I don't want to deal with bullshit. Like, don't have me out here playing reptiles or bad shit, you know, then you want to watch that video. It'll get you straight to the point. I did not know that video had 13,000 views. Holy hell. All right, I really want to watch. I want to see if I can find Sir. What's his name, Sir? Is this just not working? Okay, this is just not working. Okay, cool. That's cool. It doesn't need to work. Like, fuck me, right? All right, we might not be watching these people because I can't find their... I don't know what their dueling book is. which is like always an issue that I have when I don't know the players and they have these dueling book names that are just like random shit that is not even close. Like they just don't get featured. I end up only featuring the people that I actually know their dueling book name. Okay, SWQ is here. So he's undefeated. So we'll watch this one. Konami did an article about a guy who plays sushis to a YCS dressed as a sushi chef and played on a wooden cutting board as his playmat. I mean, that's why they make those cards, for stuff like that. Edison Club said, I'm probably 12,000 of those views. How big would a vanilla monster have to be in Edison for it to be broken? So I had this conversation with like Steve Silverman and a couple other duelists years ago, and I think that we agreed on something around 12,000 attack for a vanilla monster to be playable. Oh wait, in Edison format? No, we were talking about in modern, but the conversation we had was in modern format. Like today, you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh in 2024. How big would a 4-star vanilla monster have to be for it to be playable? And I said something around 12,000 attack. It has to be able to literally threaten game like through a turn 1 board for it to be playable. If it has 8,000 attack, it's bad. Like it's actually, if it has 8,000 attack and 4 stars vanilla, it's actually a bad card in modern. It needs to have like a game threatening amount of attack, like 12,000. So I kill you through like anything. Like if I attack over your monster, you die. That's what it needs to do. All right, I'm gonna munch on this Uncrustable now. I don't know about y'all, but Uncrustables are broken. Can somebody let me know when SWQ and Wanna Be the Hero start while I look for who else is undefeated? Yeah, these two are undefeated as well. All right. So this isn't the match that I really wanted to watch, but like they started first, so we're just gonna watch this one. And we can switch to the other one if they ever decide to start. I Am Their merch when? Maybe 2025. I love when Yu-Gi-Oh players or gamers in general use, I'm assuming that's meant to say slang. Oh, thank you. This is round 3. Thank you, Donnie. Somebody has to keep the stream up. I love when Yu-Gi-Oh players or gamers in general use slang unironically outside of gaming. I use gaming slang or like Yu-Gi-Oh slang in my everyday life. What? Are they really taking a fucking lunch break? What does that even mean? We already watched Cairo round 1. I'm streaming the Undefeateds. Simon Thunder. Oh, the round started early. Okay. Guys, if you're here, don't forget to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, join the chat. Not oh my bad, Cairo ass. Don't do our boy Cairo like that. Cairo is probably the best player without a win in Edison format at this point. I'm trying to think about the players who are really good who don't have a win yet. I think Cairo is the best player without a win in Edison. So a lunch break is when people stop what they're doing briefly to eat lunch. Fuck off, Donnie. You were doing good when you told me to correct the round to round 3. Now you're doing bad. Now you're down bad. Can we get the 60 likes real quick? I think we're at 49. Can we get the 60 likes? $60 likes one time. I don't even know, like, what is this? What is this matchup? Is this Blackwing versus Value? Who do y'all think wins this matchup? I think it's slightly Value favored. I think the Value Blackwing matchup is slightly Value favored. Like, ever so slightly. I think Hero Frog slightly beats Value. I think Value slightly beats Blackwing. I think Blackwing slightly beats Hero Frog. That's like my triangle. 10'1" and RBET in like 2022, I think. Yeah, I mean, from this position, yeah, Value is definitely favored right here. I also think has Marcus Hayden won anything in Edison yet? No, Marcus Hayden has not won anything in Edison yet. I don't think Marcus Hayden has topped anything in Edison yet either, though. Like, Cairo has probably 8 or 9 tops at major events, like tournaments that are over 100 players. Like, Cairo has a lot of credentials. He also got second at last year's Nationals Ultimate Time Wizard, which was like 300 people. He's gotten third with Blackwings at an RBET, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think Cairo's at the top of the list. People, because Cairo also just has like probably the most credentials out of anybody that doesn't have a win yet that I can think of. I'm trying to think about somebody who has like a lot of tops, but maybe not a win. And I think he's the only person I can think of at this point that has a shitload of tops. Y'all are going in on this remote YCS. I am not commenting on that. I will let y'all can have it. Y'all can absolutely have it. I know it was like 30 players or something. That's kind of the joke. All right, Torrential. Value's still up by 1 card, but I don't know who went first. So it's kind of, I think this matchup is very dependent on who goes first. I actually think amongst the big three, I do think that like going first is actually so important in those matchups and that triangle. Like when I go first as Hero Frogs against Value, right? Like even though I think that it is Hero Frog favorite naturally, I think the games where I go first are just like really bad. Like if I get to go Summon Swap Frog, send Treeborn to grave without you being able to do anything about it, those games are like so much more of a landslide than the games where you actually get to like set your Raikou or summon Greffer turn 1 or summon Armageddon Knight or whatever you do turn 1 with that deck. Is Black Friday like a holiday? Are banks closed on Black Friday? I look like I'm sleeping when my head's down looking at my phone. I look like I'm actually asleep. I mean, okay, if we're talking about Whirlwind and Black Wings went first, I think most decks fold to that opening. There's a 28% chance they open up Whirlwind if they play 40 cards and no upstarts. I'll play triple upstart in my Blackwing deck and 40 cards. So really like 37 cards, and it's a 30% chance to open up Whirlwind, so it's only 2% more. But like, I don't know, 2% could be the difference. Unanswered Whirlwind is just so hard to deal with. Like, it's so hard to win a game. You have to basically win by damage. Not to say I haven't done it before. I definitely have gone like, you know, they go Whirlwind plus a guy and they don't set back row, which is ideal. And then you're just like, summon Kai's turn 1 with Special Swap Frog, hit them for 34. And then the next turn you just try to like brain control and do something and kill them, because if the game goes long, you're probably just going to lose, realistically. Does shoot. Banks are still open today. Okay. What did you learn about Edison with advanced rules? Does it have potential to be a thing? So that tournament was a while ago now, but I do remember that I was surprised at how well Blackwing still did going first. Like Cairo was playing Blackwings and he went first, and it actually worked out for him like a lot. Like I think he got second in that tournament. What else did we learn? The whole like Raikou thing, it actually does matter. Like Raikou popping a Duke Frog doesn't make it miss timing, because in modern, like Raikou doesn't cause things to miss timing. So Dimensional Alchemist and Duke Frog, they just get their effects. But Raikou doesn't target, which means that if you flip a Raikou into 2 back row, and one of them is like, let's say Legacy Yatagarasu, and one of them is Deep Prison, you would have to activate the Legacy Yatagarasu when they flip Raikou and activate the effect. You can't wait till they target the card, because they target, like if they target it, if they touch it, they're like, okay, this is the one I'm choosing. It's too late. It's like Trishula. That's a huge change though. Like imagine your opponent flips Raikou and you have a draw trap and a Deep Prison. Normally you'd be like, okay, I hope that they just target my draw trap, right? But in advanced rules, they don't target until resolution, so you would lose your draw trap if they pick it. And that's like a big deal, which means that if you chain the draw trap, then they get your Deep Prison for free. Like it benefits the Raikou player every time, is what I'm saying. There's a lot of little things too. Goyo Guardian doesn't come up because no deck plays Earth monsters that make it except X-Sabers really. So it's like Goyo Guardian is a myth in that format, like in an Advanced Edison. Yeah, Raikou is insane because Raikou not targeting also makes Titanial way worse. Raikou, I think Raikou gets around Stardust Dragon too. I heard. Oh yeah, Dust Shoot is worse in an advanced Edison because you only draw 5 going first, so like you have a lower chance of drawing Dust Shoot in your opening hand. And if you do Dust Shoot me, you only have 5. You only have 4 cards actually if you Dust Shoot me, and I have 5, so like. Yeah, no priority is a big deal. I mean, it's a different format. It is a very different format. I think Necrogardner really changed this matchup a lot. Like, I feel like before Vayu Turbo always played Necrogardner, this matchup was a little bit more Blackwing favored. But this one card really is the difference. Like, it makes this such a safe thing to do. Like, you can put a Gripper out there and not have to really worry about it getting being shore food. Where is this going? I don't know where this is going. Okay, Special Gale, alright. So he's going to clear the Gruffer no matter what. I feel like this is a very vulnerable feel to have, though, when your opponent has a Plague Spreader zombie in the graveyard. Gale does make things complicated. Because even if you make Go Your Guardian, naturally you want to take the Brio, but then like this is awkwardly here, so we shall see. Imagine being able to host these types of tournaments on Master Duel. That would be amazing, because then I don't have to even worry about people like messing up by doing their legal plays or whatever. Like it's just all automated. Obviously there are issues with it being automated, but I honestly, from a judging standpoint, not having to worry about that shit would be great. There is no Edison deck that prefers to go second. Does not exist. There are Edison decks that are better than others at going second, but there is no deck that says, I want to go second. That is not a thing in this format. The advantage of going first, even if you just literally draw a pass, like draw to 6 and pass your turn without doing a single play, that advantage is still too great to pass up. There's not a single deck in this format that prefers to go second. Oh, you're right. Okay, said he could have bounced his value back to his hand and then pitched it with Brio to go for game because he does have a Sirocco in the grave. That could have happened last turn. Yeah, but like if he just want to summon Brio, pitch to bounce the value to his hand, I guess he would have to like special the Gale first while the value is on the field, and then bounce the back row, then summon the arm wing. But I see the line you're talking about. You just have to have a read that the back row isn't like obviously torrential or bottomless. Who is this? Infinity 2000. Thank you for the sub. Watch Cat versus Junoichi. Then they're starting already? Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna stay in here. We gotta see the story unfold. I don't know if I agree with changing Gale to defense mode either. No one has reported besides the person who dropped. So just by the way, if you're watching this is a last chance qualifier for Format Libraries World Championship happening on December 14th, so the week after Anaheim. This is one of 3 of these, so there will be 3 of these tournaments total. This is the first one. This one was 31 players. I think they'll all be around that. They'll be small, I think, because you do have to pay to play in this. But the Edison World Championship has over $2,000 in prizing, so it is very worth it because most online tournaments that I've noticed, you get nothing for winning. Like, you really don't get real prizes at all, which is really annoying and unfortunate because you spend a lot of fucking time playing and all that stuff, and like even if you win the tournament, you basically get the equivalent of nothing. So the Edison World Championship is going to have over $2,000 in prizing, which is really good. In phase dust. Transmigration prophecy. I've yet to have that card flipped on me. Transmigration prophecy. Oh no.
Bruh.
Not 2 of them. In order to qualify, you need to... so top 4 of this event get an invitation. And then if you qualified at one of the like EWCQ events throughout the year, there were several of them. They're free online tournaments that you could have played in, and top 8, I believe, got invites to Worlds as well. In this tournament, I believe this LCQ, the top 4 get invites, so it's 5 rounds of Swiss, and then the top 4 will get invites. So basically the way Jazz, the owner of Format Library, the way he's doing this is these LCQs are like $10 each, $10 or $11 to play in. And that money goes towards the prize pool for actual worlds, which is really cool. So it's like a way to kind of fund it or somewhat fund it. It doesn't cover the whole $2,000, I'm sure, but like it helps. Because if you have 30 people at $10 or $11, that's like $300 right there. But he's guaranteeing like a prize pool of 2K. Like, I'll put this on the screen so you guys can see what I'm talking about. But what's this? But basically it says why you should care, because the World Championship event will pay out over $2,000 in prizes. And then yeah, this LCQ provides 4 invites, entry fee $11.99 on Discord or $10 on PayPal. So if you have PayPal, you can pay $10 and you get into LCQ and the top 4 get invites. And yeah, I do think one of the biggest problems with online events in general is just the pricing being so ass. And like Jazz is looking for a way to actually make it not be so abysmal, because like playing for nothing, there's only so many times that you're going to want to play for like no actual prizing. I do not play the Souls games at all. I play Monster Hunter because I believe Souls are made by Capcom, right? I play Monster Hunter, but I do not play Souls games. I've never been like interested in those. RBET Online has great pricing. According to who, Lucid? Where did you hear that from? Well, I know people who have won on RBET Online and they got like $60. So that's what I'm saying. Where did you hear that the pricing was great? Like, great is a strong word. How effective do you think Deck Devi is against Hero Frogs in games 2 and 3? I don't know. Like, it really depends on when you Deck Devi. I think everything is contextual. It's too contextual to just... Like, I can't really answer the question of how good is it in games 2 and 3, because that's not how Yu-Gi-Oh works. Like, there's context. There's like, at what point is the Deck Devi activated? What is the situation when the Deck Devi is activated? Is it being chained to a card? Is it just a raw Deck Devastation virus for no reason? Like, there's a lot that goes into it. I think the other LCQs will probably be bigger. Got 22nd place at Ultimate Time Wizard Bologna. I got jack shit. I mean, you didn't top. And Ultimate Time Wizard is top heavy. If you win, you get like 5K. If you get second or third, you get 1,000. It's very top heavy, but I don't mind top heavy tournaments. Like in general, even my tournaments that I do where I give out cash prizes, I literally like will make first place usually 50%. So like if we do $1,000 tournament, which we've done on this channel, then like first is $500. And I kind of base that on the way like fighting games do their tournaments. Like they're very top heavy. Like first gets a big portion of the pot as they should. I feel like winning is very hard to do. Yeah, I saw that somebody went 7-1 at the YCS in Bologna and got fucking not, like they did not top 8, and that's because I heard that it was over 256 players, so that should be 9 rounds, but they still did 8 rounds. So one guy got screwed over by tiebreakers, basically, which is not supposed to happen. I would be livid. You made top 4 and got an oversized MST, so you got 3rd? Because Ultimate Time Wizard only gives prizes to 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. Have you ever tried selling an MST? No. I've never tried selling an MST. I don't imagine MST would go for that much. Yeah, Ultimate Time Wizard is extremely top heavy. It's like first place. First place is thousands of dollars. 2nd and 3rd are $8,000. And then everything else is a pat on the back and a mat. Like, here's a pat on the back. What? The vendor said it has no feet, no titties, and no dragons. It's a no-go. Okay. Fourth place is definitely the worst place to get at an Ultimate Time Wizard. So top 8 didn't split all the way because I think one guy actually tried to play it out and he lost in top 8. So there was only 7 people splitting it. There wasn't 8 people splitting. I do want them to announce. Yo, Ultimate Time Wizard Anaheim is literally next week, and I still don't think they announced what the giant card is yet. Like, has anyone checked the website to see if we know what it's going to be? Because it's literally next week. I have no idea what I'm playing for. Wait, is it fucking... It's this week coming up, isn't it? Holy shit. It's actually... Like, Ultimate Time Wizard is this week coming up. Okay. Ayate won. Let's see who else we can watch. Who else is still playing is the question. Alright, somebody was mentioning Cat's game earlier. Let's see. It seems to be still going on. In this year alone, I won $7,000 in giant cards between Judgment Dragon and the Giant Rescue Cat. So I sold the Giant Rescue Cat for 1,000 and I sold the Judgment Dragon for 6,000. So literally made $7,000 in just giant cards this year, which is actually really fucking good. Like that is more than I got for actually winning a YCS back in the day, like a main event YCS. I think next year they're going to change up the format. I think that we're going to get at least one Tengu. The mat is now Reborn Tengu. So I feel like if the mat is Reborn Tengu, there's no way that we're not going to see a Tengu Ultimate Time Wizard tournament. I think that would be crazy if the whole year goes by and the mat is Reborn Tengu, but they never do a Tengu format Ultimate Time Wizard tournament. That would just be crazy to me. YCS back in the day was a laptop, right? You got prize cards. So I got the Dark Fairies, like the 3 ones, Asmodeus, Serbia, and I forget the other one. But there were three prize cards, the one I won. And there was, I'm pretty sure I got a laptop as well. And like some other random shit, the trophy and all that. The Reborn Tengu was the next mat. It's already like confirmed. Golf, thank you for the sub. I don't know if that's how you pronounce that, but oh god, this is a long time ago, Alex. I have no idea what kind of laptop it was. That shit got sold so fast. Like, I don't even know if I made it home with the laptop. What's up, little man? How's it going? Tengu will be fun. We'll love the shake up. Yeah, I think that at least one event being a different format would be nice. Like, I still want goats to have their day in the sun. Like, they should have their own Ultimate Time Wizard in America. I think those people deserve it. The goat community is pretty large. They have their own self-sustaining grassroots community as well. I would probably play in it too. Like if they did a GOAT format, Ultimate Time Wizard, I don't think I'm like good at GOATs or anything like that because I don't play it literally ever. But I would play in the Ultimate Time Wizard if I'm going to the event. When the event is over, are you going back home? Yes, when the event is over, Alex, I will be returning home. Uchi ni kaerimasu. Robert Freak, thank you for the sub. Prison that hoe. Yeah. Little Man said, after what format / year of Yu-Gi-Oh would you not play in the Ultimate Time Wizard? And the answer, you answered the question by Link. Like I don't Link summon, so that would be where I get off. If they start doing retro formats that are 2017 and later, like I don't know, I never played in any format after, like in the 2017 era when Links came out and stuff like that. I did not play in any of those formats. So I haven't played modern Yu-Gi-Oh in 7 years. I also feel like the retro format, Ultimate Time Wizard stuff should be reserved for actual old formats and not fucking like 2018 Goki or something like that. Like I do not, like no shade, I just don't think that they deserve an Ultimate Time Wizard and your format is like Goki or Thunder Dragon. Like no. Like please keep it to the early 2010s. Links are in, I'm out. Yep, that's right, Gavin. If links are in, I'm out. What do you think of half format and what's your favorite deck from it? I don't think about half format, and I don't really have a favorite deck from half format, to be honest. Like, I played Cat and Fat back when it actually was happening in 2014, but like, I don't look back on half format as a format that I like want to play super heavy or anything like that. Still holding out for Shaddoll and Burning Abyss. I do think that Shaddoll and Burning Abyss deserve, you know, like their own little thing, because that's such an iconic part of Yu-Gi-Oh! PQ2 said it should be reserved for good formats. Any format where someone scoops before they have a turn is something I wouldn't play. Correct. I don't want to play any of those formats where the game is literally over before you draw a card in most of the games. Oh yeah, Mystic Mine. Could you imagine? Could you fucking imagine? It would be so crazy if Konami makes the Matt Reborn Tengu and not do a single Tengu Ultimate Time Wizard tournament. Like if all they get is the 3v3 again. Because I think Vegas is a 3v3 in March. I'm sorry, I have to go. I will report loss. Have to leave? Alright, who is still playing? This round is almost over. So once again, Beaky. This is a frog mirror match of sorts again. The Vanity's Fiend minigame is underway. Have you guys ever seen this card, Teva? Only format I would think about with links is when Power of the Elements came out and it was Sprite versus Tier. Yeah, and that's too recent to be a retro. Like that shit ain't retro. Black Garden is a super annoying card, kind of degenerate too. Yeah, but it has nothing on Mystic Mine. Mystic Mine is the best field spell of all time. And it's not close. It's one of the best cards of all time too. Like not even just field spell, but it is the best field spell ever printed, and it is one of the best cards ever printed in Yu-Gi-Oh. Like in all of Yu-Gi-Oh, it is one of the absolute best cards. Mystic Mine is fucking outrageous. In a bad way. Like not in a good way. In a very bad way. I love how Teva Loop just auto wins versus the Lightsworn Dragon Turbo nonsense. Does it auto win against those? I mean, I see the vision. Hi King, all good. I was curious to know what you thought of the Hero Frog who recently won an RBET that has 2 junk synchrons versus your recipe with Feature Fusion and Dandy. I mean, it's Hero Frogs with 2 different, like those 2 different cards of what you're asking about, junk synchron. I think it's fine. Like, again, I think that it's really hard to mess up the standard Hero Frog deck and the standard like frog idea in general. Like, you have to go out of your way. So I think that the build is totally fine. Like, you guys just gotta experiment with stuff is really what you have to do. You can play frogs in so many ways and they all are actually just fine. The deck frogs just require a good amount of technical play, but other than that, like, you can change a couple cards and it's still going to function and play really well. People main deck 1 Cosmic to draw it if someone tries to deck you out. I just got back in Edison after a long time, so I'm here watching the good players to see what I should do against some decks. So he Wabaku'd. I wonder how much time is left. Okay, there's 18 minutes left, so they still have plenty of time, but they are literally the last people playing. If I donate $50 for prizing at some point, will you do a September 2012 locals? I don't know about that. Usually when people do that type of thing, the prizing, it has to be at least $150 donation. Like the last time we did a requested format in the server, it was the BA Shadal Cleefort format, I think, or it was Clown Necrolls. It was one of those. Summon cat good. The other thing you have to remember putting is that, like, people don't necessarily play those formats in our server because it's not like it's an Edison server really. So it's not gonna be like you think. Like, you're not gonna get a lot of people to play in a format that no one but you really plays, is the problem. Like, it's actually really hard to get a community that's used to playing a format that they like, for example, Edison, to switch over to playing a different format for really any reason. Like, I've tested this throughout the last 2 years. Like, format library has Edison, Goats, Hats, and Tengu, and they all have their like own little community within those channels or whatnot. But like in that server, it's more common that you'd find people who actually play that, you know. Well, Ludo barely plays Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. Like, the last tournament he played in was RBET Rulers, and before that he hadn't played in like 3 or 4 months. So you can take him off the list. See, I don't agree with that though. Aside from wind-up format is super easy to pick up, I don't agree, because I think that people have to want to do that. Like, you forget about the part where people don't really care to play formats that they don't actively play. Like, it might be super easy to pick up 100 different formats, but like, the people have to be enthusiastic about doing that. I think it's better that you find the community that actually plays September 2012 and just play with them. I think that just makes more sense than like trying to basically force it on an Edison community. Like, is there there has to be a Discord server if this format is even remotely popular? September 2012. I don't know what that means, by the way, but if September 2012 is remotely popular, then there's probably a Discord server for it, and then I would just join that Discord server and like play with the people who are actually enthusiastic about it. I know that there's Tengu servers that like literally have over 1,000 people and they love playing Tengu. There's the same thing for Hat. There's like Hat servers that are the same way, like they're over 1,000 people and they all love playing Hat. Like, you have to seek out those communities, but I do not have a community for September 2012 format, nor am I trying to foster one. Of course, I think the next special tournament is going to be the one that Televisual mentioned. I kind of like his idea, is that everyone has to play one of the deck lists that topped SJC Edison, like card for card, but it can't be Blackwings. So I think there's like one Blackwing deck in top 16. You can't play that because it's just Blackwings, but like all the other decks are viable that you can like play those. There is a Discord server for September 2012. I'm in there. It's called Wind Up Format. So yeah, look at that. Leluvia or Luvia TCG. See, you found your people, Pudding. I think there is a Discord, but it is pretty much a dead server. See, that's not good because that means that the interest between the people who actually like the format don't even want to play it. And like, I'm personally not interested in September 2012. I don't even know what that is, but like, I have no desire to like stream it or play it. Like, a big part of Yu-Gi-Oh for me is like, do I actually care about the format or do I care about streaming it or showing the content off? And there's just not enough interest for me to do that. Stango, what do you mean? The fucking deck lists for SJC Edison are literally online. Like, they're just available online like any other deck list. Like, you can actually find DB links to all of them. Like, you don't have to look up deck profiles. If you literally just Google like top 16 deck lists from SJC Edison, you will find them. I found them in 2 seconds on the last stream. Eddie North says September 2012 has a lot of decks, but it's definitely wind up format. I just entered September 2012 because I love Insector and Chaos Dragons, haha, but I'm mostly a Tengu player. GB is never the best deck. Let's be clear about one thing. GB is never, ever the best deck. I think that is just completely false. Also, what you have to remember too, GYBU, about the GB deck, that top 16 SJC Edison in 2010, the side decks at that time had real hate cards for GBs like Mirror of Oaths and GB Hunter and Legendary Jiu-Jitsu Master. Like, randomly, the side decks at that time were way more anti-GB than the side decks currently in Edison format. So GBs will randomly just have a harder time now than they did back then. Or I should say they'll have a harder time back then than they do now, because like right now, people don't necessarily side deck for GB. Yeah, GB had a format in 2007 where it won nationals and stuff like that, where it was the best deck, but we're talking about 2010, and GB's was not the best deck at any point in 2010. Fisher. Stango, no. No, not change something about the deck. The whole point of this tournament is to play a deck list from SJC Edison. And there's a lot to choose from. I believe that tournament is top 32. But you cannot play the Blackwing deck because the Blackwing deck is literally just a modern Blackwing deck, basically. It's the least changed deck of all decks. I wonder who the fish guy is, Pro Storm. You like the new Kendrick? Yes, I actually love the new Kendrick album now. I played it a couple times and I finally started to like really get into it, and I have not listened to a single other thing besides Kendrick Lamar and Billie Eilish the last like 5 days. But mostly Kendrick. I've been listening to Kendrick's album, like it's only 44 minutes, which I love when albums are not super long. I fucking hate once albums start getting to an hour, over an hour, it's just like, all right, this is too much music. 44 minutes, that's like such a good sweet spot. Like 45-minute albums, I love. You can listen to them while you do something, and like by the time the album's over, your task will most likely be done. Yeah, Kendrick's new album is fucking crack. Like, I think there's only one song that I do not care for out of the 12 tracks. Is it 12 tracks? Let me check. Yeah, it's 12 tracks. And the only song I don't really care for, I think, is actually GNX, number 11. But every other song, Whacked Out Murals, Squabble Up, Luther, Man at the Garden, Hey Now, Reincarnated, TV Off, Dodger Blue, Peekaboo, Heart Part 6, and Gloria. I like all of those songs a lot. This is definitely a really fucking good Kendrick album. This is random, but there is an OnlyFans model making 43 million a year. Yeah, I saw that recently, like on Instagram. I was scrolling and that was like a little thing. And I mean, I'm not surprised, to be honest. Like, the way you got to think about content creation is that there is no limit to the earning potential of a content creator. It's however many people like the content creator, and that is not a quantifiable amount. It just keeps on growing over time usually. So it doesn't surprise me that somebody's making 43 million. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody's making more than that on OnlyFans, just because of like if Kylie Jenner started an OnlyFans, like what do you think that she'd make? Probably like 100 million, right? Probably more than that. So, you know, I'm not really surprised is what I'm saying. Back in the day when vinyl records were a thing, 40 to 44 minutes was the optimal amount to get pressed onto the wax. Yeah, I feel like that's such a good sweet spot. Like that 40 to 44 minute, 40 to 45 minutes time, like once albums start getting to an hour and 10 minutes, hour and 20 minutes, I'm like, I am losing focus here. Like it all starts to sound like mush. All right, so we have 3 people undefeated. I mean, like Prostam said, you know, fish is cooking out here. I hate when it does this. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people willing to pay for OnlyFans. Like, you'd be surprised. People who think the story True is funny, that would mean she makes more than Jason Tatum. Ugh. Yeah, when this happens. Then would you see Rostorm said that's a nice ladder match. It is a nice ladder match. All right, this is tournament. This is also round 4. Round 4, both of these players are undefeated. Yeah, I actually do not think it's unbelievable that there are people on OnlyFans making that much money. Like, I think that it is totally possible because, again, your earning potential on OnlyFans, or honestly, it doesn't even need to be OnlyFans. Your earning potential as a content creator is unlimited. It's basically unlimited because people, you don't know how irrational people can be with their money in general. Like, if they like something, right, they're willing. Like, I pay for fucking subscription services to a bunch of different stuff. Not even irrationally, just like I want to subscribe to this thing. Like, I subscribe to other people's Patreons. Like, there's certain things that I just like the content creators or the content that they put out, so I'm willing to pay for it. And there are millions of people, maybe even billions of people who are just, I mean, there has to be billions of people, honestly, who are willing to do the same. Yeah, Kai Cenat right now has, I think, is 600,000 subscribers on Twitch, which is the most of anyone in history. So he has over 500,000 people subscribe to him at a minimum of $5 each. That is a minimum. He has multiple tiers that you can subscribe to, Kai Cenat. So, like, just imagine, because we don't know, but like, just a conservative estimate of 500,000, or let's say, because it really is 600,000. Like, he just broke 600,000 world record, but 600,000 people at $5 each per month. That's not including any of the people who donate money to his streams while he's just streaming for 24 hours a day, right? People just donate. That doesn't include that. That doesn't include any fucking sponsorships or anything like that. Any deals that he has on the outside. Like, it's a lot. Like, it is a lot of money. Twitch takes a cut that doesn't even matter. Their cut, when you have that much volume, does not matter. It's still more money than any normal person will ever see in their entire life if they worked every single day and every single hour of their waking life. Like, it is such an absurd amount of money in just 1 month that like, you know, someone like Kai Cenat makes. So when it comes to content creation, like, none of the numbers surprise me. Yeah, like, that doesn't count ad revenue, that doesn't count donations, it doesn't count anything. Also, Kai has to honestly have the best Twitch deal out of anyone. Like, I don't think that his Twitch deal is structured the way that a normal content creators is, because if Kai left, Twitch would suffer, like, a lot. He is the Twitch economy. Like that is a fact. So his contract with Twitch, his negotiation with them is just not the same as like, you know, if I started a Twitch, they'll take 50%. I think that's like how much Twitch takes. So if every person who subscribes for $5, I get 250. I bet Kai is like, I want 70%. You guys can have 30, but I'm taking 70. Or I go to another service like Kick, or I start my own, which is like worst case scenario for everybody because his fan base is going with him. Like that's the thing that people have to remember about the content creators. They have loyal fans. That's more than I make as a dad railer. This should be a good matchup because Tava stops you from dying from like fish doing fish things. Oh wait, no, the fish deck is playing Tava. Never mind. I thought this was like, I thought these were both frogs. I actually don't know what he's playing. Do we know what Smoke is playing? I actually just realized that. Okay, but right now he's not playing anything. Oh boy. Uh-oh. You know who Mam Jam is? Question mark. I wonder if it's a guy that goes to my locals. No, I have no clue who Mam Jam is. Did anyone buy anything cool on Black Friday or like for Black Friday? I haven't really seen any crazy deals. Like, did anybody get anything good? Mainly electronics I'm talking about. Like, are there any good electronics that people bought this year? Asking for myself. I mean, this is just game, right? This is just colossal double armory arm. Unless one of those back row is specifically Book of Moon or Chalice. There are no real deals, all normal sales on upmarked pricing, or some Instagram brand doing the same buy 15, get 25% off type shit. I thought about buying an iPad and Apple Pencil though because I want to use Procreate. You should do that, Alex. I'm sure that today they're probably cheaper than they normally are. Not really Black Friday related, but I got some QCRs while it was happening. Not me buying Poke Gold on Pocket with the Black Friday deal. Oh, there's a Black Friday deal on Pokemon TCG Pocket? How does it work, Hershey Bar? I'm so curious about Pokemon TCG Pocket. Like, I like the stuff that Kenny's doing with it and all that. While we wait. A True Hero versus Carl Waite. Game 1. Let's see, what are their records? So 2-1, they're both 2-1. Do not play Pocket. Source, me playing Pocket. I don't have the bandwidth to play another game right now. Like I was playing God of War Ragnarok. I actually beat the game, but I have to beat it on stream. I actually I played like 2 weeks ago and I randomly ended. I didn't know how close I was to the ending, but I ended the game. So I'm gonna play it on stream just to end it because I played pretty much all of the rest of the game on stream. It'll take me probably like 2 hours to end it again. And I actually really like the ending of that game. After God of War Ragnarok, the next game I'm probably gonna play is Monster Hunter Wilds in February. Unless Final Fantasy VII Rebirth gets a PC release, because I'm not playing that shit on PS5. I am officially a PC gamer. I do not want to play games if they're not coming out on PC at this point. I believe Apple doesn't do Black Friday deals because they're so in demand. You don't, the smart thing to do is not to go through Apple for Apple products when it comes to Black Friday deals. There's a really good website. I forget what it's called. There's some really good websites that sell Apple products. Like they're certified retailers for Apple and they do really good deals. I'm trying to think about the one. I bought a MacBook Pro from them like 2 years ago. See if I can tell you guys the website. Expercom, expercom.com. Expercom is one of the absolute best websites to buy Apple products from. They always have amazing deals and they are like a certified retailer for Apple. So like, yeah, they're really fucking good. So they have a Mac Mini for $500, which is $300 off. They have a 13-inch MacBook Air with Apple M2, 512 gigs, 16 gigs of memory for $1,079. That is $220 off. No, I'm sorry, it's $320 off. There's another deal I see here for a 15-inch MacBook Air with M2. This one is $450 off. So they have some amazing deals. I see another MacBook here for $500 off. Yeah, if you want to buy Apple products and get like a good discount, Expercom is the best. I actually finished The Penguin like 2 weeks ago. That's to me, that's the best show I've seen this year. The Penguin was the best show I've seen this year. The Dune show is lore heavy, but it's kind of good. I'm going to wait until Dune finishes to binge watch it. I'm not going to watch it episode to episode, like week to week. Okay, so this is Hero Beat, it looks like. Right now, it's Get Solo by DupeFrog.deck. Yeah, Alex, you should always consider how much RAM a PC or a computer that you buy has. That's... yes, common knowledge. Giant Soldier of Stone FTK. I have not seen Arcane yet. I've seen season 1, but I'm waiting to watch season 2. I'll be watching season 2 this weekend though. I'm going to binge it. Oystermeister is randomly big. Prison. Oh, Mirror Force. Okay. Well, there's a Valsadina here, which you just tried to attack, so this token definitely does not come out. Hello? Is this Chaliced? Have you been interested in a new Linkin Park album? No. I haven't liked the Linkin Park project since, I don't even know, since I was a kid. Oh, we're definitely doing an Arcane podcast. I mean, if we watch content, we do podcasts on it. That's just how it works. I didn't get either tie yet, Edison Club. What is happening? What is happening? Not Sark for the card to my hand directly, like. Do you think Kendrick's new album was better than his previous? I like this Kendrick album more than Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. I also did like Mr. Morale too, but I think this one has more replay value for me. All right, let's see what's happening. Is this over? Okay, it's not over, so I guess Dueling Book is just being ridiculous. Why can Dueling Book not handle me going to another tab? Like, why does it just absolutely destroy? Alright, looks like Cairo wins 2-0 over here. All right. All right, game 3. So Fish won game 1 really easily, trap stun into Big Fish into double arm Colossal Fighter. Game 2 got completely shut out by Falsadina Kaiku combo. And game 3, here we go. Summon Toad, Toad good. Summon Kate, Kate good. Summon Kate, Kate good. Big Fish, Big Fish. Ooh, Future Fusion immediately. Although I will say this is the deck that has the weakest Future Fusion out of all decks in the format. Dragons is number 1, and it's not close. Then I would say Diva Hero is number 2. And then I would say Frog Hero is number 3. But Hero Beat, when they play Future Fusion, I'm not even really scared. I'm just like, all right. What about it? Bought my buddy a Scuff controller at 20% off. Also bought AirPods on Amazon. How much is a Scuff controller? Trying to think, is there anything, maybe, is there anything I need to buy for content? Let me ask Sizzle. Mam Jam going on my DB blacklist, not a blacklist. Oh, Future Fusion is pretty good in the Gemini deck. Yeah, I guess I haven't really considered that because that deck is not, until proven otherwise, it's not real yet. I got Bose QC headphones and I'm looking at a Roomba. You are such a Roomba guy. I would not be surprised if you end up with a Pikachu Roomba or some shit like that. Bose QC headphones. Bose does have amazing headphones. Future Fusion 2 Gigaplant Swing of Memories combo. Yeah, on the strength of that deck, never having done anything ever, I'm just gonna say it's ass. Until somebody comes around with a list and does really well at a tournament, you know. But right now, I'm gonna just say it's ass. That way they can be motivated. Let your haters be your motivators, you know? Scuff are like $250 after the discount. I do like expensive tech. I do like expensive tech. I'm watching Lioness. I watched at first for Zoe Saldana's butt cheeks, but I am having fun with the story. Well, I'm glad about that, Victor. Who doesn't like a good pair of butt cheeks, you know? On their TV screen. Or in their face, or you know, whatever. Moray of Greed. So we have a duel. This looks like a duel. Teva. I love that this card is seeing play right now, in like in this particular tournament, in this particular setting, because Rawneck has been talking about this shit for a while, and no one has ever played it, I think, but him. So seeing it actually be used and used to success is kind of cool. You get infinite threatening roars out of this thing. What the fuck is that 2K thing? Teva says, when this card distributes something successfully, your opponent cannot declare an attack during his or her next turn. So basically, it is Threatening Roar. It's a Monarch that has the effect of Threatening Roar. Teva feels kind of broken with Gold Sarks and also Time Rules. Yes. Teva with Gold Sark and Time Rules is definitely like a good card. Better than it probably normally is. I mean, it fixes one of Gold Sark's problems where you don't get to see your card. What if my pronouns are they, them? Then I think you have to imply that this card was printed before people started using pronouns regularly like that. Why not play Threatening Roar instead? I think because this card you can actually bounce it with Swap Frog and use it again. You cannot do that with Threatening Roar. Oh man. Tava's also 5 stars, which means that it kind of combos with Jump Synchron. Like you can make an 8-star synchro with this. He's either looping Tava with swap every turn to lock the opponent out or stall long enough to draw into the fish combo. Exactly. Trap Dust Shoe. You wait 2 turns to get that shit put back in your deck. Yeah, I guess you could also make Mistworm Hydro Pump. We are almost at 6,400 subscribers. We are 5 away from 6,400 subscribers, which is a huge milestone. And don't forget, when we get to 6,500 subscribers, we will be doing a giveaway for a Appaloosa mat, which I wish I had it handy right now, but it's downstairs. It's downstairs on my dining room table. I have so many fucking mats. I thought I was out of hamster and lab mats, but I just have a bunch of those still too. I have a Minerva mat from back, like way back in the day, topping a YCS. I don't even remember which one. Maybe it was 20. What would Minerva have been the mat? I feel like it might have been 2016. Any decks left in Edison that haven't been explored? I mean, we don't know because they haven't been explored, but don't be surprised if new decks pop up. I think that the Wing Rhinos deck is a newer deck. It's the newest deck, and it actually is viable. Like, it topped the YCS this year. Wing Rhinos. I love how no matter what, like, we pretty much get new decks every format. Jace of Hearts. Thank you for the sub. Jace of Hearts. Getting us closer to 6,400 subscribers. Still rocking Spellgrounds. I also have a shit ton of mats, so I do still use a Tan Spellground as like my main mat, but I do have a bunch of other ones. I have a Dank Ritual mat. I have one from Kaleido who does like the One Piece stuff, like the one that have the Gear 5th Luffy, and I have Doflamingo with their newest collection. I have Yggdrasil mats. I have Feel Good Gaming mats. I have a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh mats, of course. I just have a bunch of fucking mats, honestly. I have too many mats. Stardust Assault Mode got a more consistent list recently. Yeah, Tava still works even if you... It's like a Monarch. It doesn't get stopped by anything unless the card says it stops it. Like, does Caius get stopped by Bottomless Trap Hole? No. Infinite mouse pads. My whole desk is actually a mouse pad. Like, my desk has a thing on top of it, and it is like, and it is a mouse pad. Like, my entire desk is made of mouse pad material. Yeah, I streamed the event that Panda got top 16 with Ancient Gears or whatever it was. I think it was top 16. I don't know what this debate is about, this dispute. I'm going to, while they are arguing, I want to see if I can find someone else playing. So I know these two are playing, but let's see what's going on here. Does Teva just FTK hero beat? I don't know if it FTK's hero beat. Like, why do you think that? Like, what would make Teva be the reason why hero beat gets FTK'd? I feel like Hero B has more ways to respond to Teva bounce shenanigans than... I feel like Hero B has more options though, between 3 Gemini Sparks, 2 bottomless trap holes, like Solemn Judgment, stuff like that. I feel like they have more outs than like a normal deck would to just stop that from happening over and over again. Wait, what happened to Xanadu? Is Xanadu gone or something? I actually think because of the green screen that I can't even really show the Appaloosa mat because that mat is predominantly green. It's just going to be see-through for most of it. Xanadu is closing. Oh wow, non-renewal of lease. That sucks. Their contract with the racetrack ended. Has it always been in that spot? Like, has that always been where Xanadu Games was at? Because I used to watch their streams on Twitch for Smash Ultimate. Like, I would watch people play on Friday nights, I think it was. Hey man, I went 3-1 at Edison Locals, only losing in the finals thanks to your content. Keep up the good work and have a nice day. Thank you, Philip. Philip. Thank you. They move into another venue for their monthlies. Okay, so they're just moving, they're relocating. I genuinely don't know what is happening here. Like, at all. That shit seems entirely too much. Teva causing problems. Also, what the fuck? Toilet book is so glitchy. Alright, there we go. Oh, Feel Good Gaming is moving. Xanadu is just the OTS that's closing. Gotcha. What's up, Enraged? How's it going? There's a couple hero beat in this tournament, huh? You're older than the weather. Damn, is it that cold where you're at? How cold is it? Let me check the temperature where I'm at. It is currently in Philadelphia 42 degrees. Well, I am not 42. And Rage hates deviled eggs. Can we kick him from the chat so it's just people with taste here? Yeah, I agree. If you hate deviled eggs, you are not of my community. I love deviled eggs. Are you going to South Coast Plaza when you visit Cali? What's South Coast Plaza? Why would I go there? Tell me why people go to South Coast Plaza. Oh shit, dark dust. Quest, you like milk, okay? You just drink fucking milk. So anything you say when it comes to you liking or disliking things, I can't trust you because you like milk. You just drink raw milk. And that is unhinged. I hate deviled eggs. Do it. Kick me. Not kick me. But I've already been on a pod. I've been accepted. You have been accepted, King. High-end mall that sells Gucci, etc. It's well known if I'm not mistaken. I highly recommend. Milk and cookies go hard. Yeah, but do you ever just open your fridge and pour a glass of milk and start drinking that shit, Ice Queen? Because if you do, that is fucking gross. Like, just drinking raw milk is just not real. Like, that is not real. To just open your fridge and pour a glass of milk and drink it for no reason is crazy. Milk straight from the cow udder. Hydra, what? Nah, it's raw milk, dog. You're just drinking milk. No cereal, no cookies, no brownies. Just fucking, you're just drinking milk. Like, why are you just drinking milk? That is not normal. I came at raw milk, wow. I just think people who drink milk want attention. Also, how does your stomach handle that? Like, how does anyone's stomach handle just drinking fucking milk like that? No. No. Like, I feel like instead of drinking milk, you could just eat like ice cream or something. Ew. Ordering a glass of milk at restaurants seems really bad. That seems like such a bad idea. I imagine they bring you one of those dirty ass glasses that restaurants always have with like the smears and stuff on it, and they just pour you like some old milk in there. Ugh, no, no. I prefer my milk well done with Nesquik. See, that's not raw milk. That's chocolate milk. Quest is just drinking raw milk. It's disgusting. And Rage is one hot take away from being teamless. Straight from the udder as well. Yeah, I would never order milk from a restaurant. I just feel like that is, you're asking for trouble. You're asking for trouble ordering milk from a restaurant. Also, like, are you drinking cow's milk? Because that's even worse. Like, you're not supposed to... I think we all have learned that cow's milk is just not for humans. Like, there are so many other milks to drink. It doesn't. I'm lactose intolerant, dairy free, gluten free, snow free, YCS tops free. Damn, not you coming at yourself like that. Quest, if you want to break some bones, just let me know. All right, the next event I see you at, I can break your bones. If you're hell-bent on having broken bones, we can arrange for your bones. You think your bones have been broken because of milk? Yo, Possessed Dark Soul has fucking attack power. Why is it 1200 attack? This thing is almost lethal. Okay, now it would be lethal. Are these two still arguing? Is milk in the US somehow different than in Europe? I swear it's normal to drink it here. I think that most people in the US have just realized that we should not be having milk, like cow's milk anyway. It's really bad for you. Like, the human stomach is just not good at processing fucking milk from a cow, which is why there are so many milk alternatives. No, Philly doesn't have a local Edison scene as far as I know. Not a big one. Like, it's very, 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 very tiny. They had us in school drinking milk with pizza and corn at 10 a.m. like that shit was normal. Yeah, that sounds disgusting. Just because something has been done for 10,000 years does not mean that it's correct to continue to do it. That's why science exists. You know better and you do better. And drinking cow's milk is not fucking good. Listen, sack phase, all right? You've done everything. Yeah, they were giving kids milk and pizza and tell them to go to class. Like, that just seems cruel to me. Thoughts on cheese? Cheese is goated. I will not stand for any cheese slander. I will not stand for any cheese slander whatsoever. Did these two resolve their situation? Oh my god, they're still going? I cannot believe this is still going. Cheese is just a loaf of milk, but it's way better than milk. Cheese is literally bad milk. No cheese slander will be tolerated. I'm telling y'all, cheese is goated. All right, I will not hear this. Cheese is amazing. My middle school lunch meal was very unhealthy looking back. Yeah, I feel like if you were born in the 90s, and probably even the 2000s, if you were born in the 90s or the 2000s, school lunch is just not good for you. Mexico was having its first Ultimate Time Wizard event on Sunday at a Guadalajara regional. Hopefully it goes well so more happen and international players make it here. That's interesting. Whom is this Mam Jam fellow? Some people know him. Yes, they do serve milk in jail, Quest. In the UK, a chef in the 2000s came in to make it healthy. There were pics of moms outside of schools trying to give their kids burgers to eat in protest. People are insane. You're trying to give your kid a burger in protest of them eating healthy? How are you going to milk an oat? How are you going to milk an almond? Cheese is crack. Cheese is crack, and I will not hear any slander. Also, what is going on in this duel? We give the oats nipples. All right, that's enough from you. I've actually seen them milk those oats. Can you pull in a rug Teva? You can. Teva is literally a monarch with Threatening Roar's effect. It literally has the exact same text of a monarch. When this card is tribute summoned successfully, chain. Do X effect. If cheese is so good, why don't we make cheese too? What the fuck is cheese too? What the fuck is cheese too? I remember seeing a meme about Bible 2. It was like the best written story of all time, the second version, and it was Bible 2. Oh, hold on. Let me make you come out of the right speakers. How's it going, Stango? What were you doing?
Nothing. Just chilling.
It's nice being off these couple days for Thanksgiving and Black Friday and all that stuff.
Indeed, it is.
So our boy
Truly is.
Cairo is X1. He needs to win the last round to get his invite to Worlds, to the Edison Format Library World Championship thing.
Well, I know what's that we're watching then.
No, absolutely. As soon as these two are done, well, there's a couple people still playing, but probably by the time this is over, we should be ready. Let me exit out of here.
What is going on here? Is this Diva Hero players doing the most?
Yes. Hold on. Let me share my screen with you so that way you can see things in real time.
Yeah.
If the Bible came out today, there would have been Bible 2 by now. I'm really surprised no one has written Bible 2. Like, the sequel will go so crazy. You won't believe who's back. Don't you fucking laugh. I heard you.
You won't believe who's back. It's Jesus. He's coming.
And he has like the two guns. It's just like Jesus with two guns. Jesus with two Glocks.
Jesus is ready to deliver some penance.
He has a big cross around his neck.
Yep.
But the cross is really like where his extra bullets go. Like it's a
He's got one
it's a
gold.
clip.
He's got one gold tooth.
Yeah, definitely. Bible 2. If you Google Bible 2, there's actually a fucking meme for it. Hold on, let me see if I can find this. It's like him on a unicorn. Oh, here it is. Bible 2. Let me see if this pulls up on Facebook. The Bible 2. First of all, why is there... All right, well, I just want to see this picture. Let me get out of here. There's an actual picture for Bible 2 that I always see like every... Oh, here it is. Bible 2. Look at this.
This is a rant.
The Newest Testament presents the Bible 2. I bet that shit slaps. Like, I bet Bible 2 goes so crazy. There's a bunch of Bible 2. Him in the White House. Him, I don't even know what's happening, with like a tentacle monster. Bible 2.
Stanger gonna make MVC2 content. What the hell are you talking about?
I don't know. They got you fucked up though. All right, who else is still playing? Exactly. Shameless. Well, let's see who has a decent record. So Cairo is the highest X1. Mam Jam should be 3-1, I'm guessing. Oh, they had a bye. This is the person who had a bye. Okay. Churro Nation is 3-1. I showed you this deck in person at New York. Did you? You showed me what deck? All right, so we have 2 more matches happening. Shameless in Mame. Let's see if I can find these duelists. This is the first of 3 LCQs, so there's going to be 2 more of these events if you guys are still trying to qualify for Format Library's World Championship, which will be paying out over $2,000 in prizes, which is for online tournaments probably the best prize pool in a long time, because online tournaments prizing usually fucking sucks. I do not see these people playing. Did they just not report? And of course the search isn't working. I hate this website, bro. I hate this website so much.
Literally, not only a few days ago was the website literally saying, not only was the website not functional just normally, you couldn't declare attacks, you couldn't declare effects, you couldn't switch battle positions, you couldn't overlay monsters. It was just like literally every normal function, somehow they just broke it.
Edison 2 would just be Advanced Edison. That would be Edison 2. Okay, so wait, you're shameless? So what's your record? You getting clapped? Oh, you're X1. Okay, I'm about to say, you getting clapped? Don't be summoning me here if you're getting clapped. It looks like you're in a pretty okay position, but you're about to die, so... So is your opponent, though? Is brain control in the grave? Where's brain control? I don't see brain control. Okay, there's Avarice. That's a chance to draw brain control. How much time do y'all have? Let me check. Let me do /timer. 7 minutes. There are 7 minutes left. He gave you thumbs up, bro. Like, what is happening?
Does pot resolve? Listen, I'd do anything to stop the pot from resolving. I cheat. Tell you no. Pot doesn't resolve.
He literally gave thumbs up already, though. Like, why are we... What are we doing?
Looks like someone's down in life. Someone's down in life and trying to get a little last few turns going on in these last few minutes of the round.
Yeah. Let me check. I don't even know what the end of round procedure is for this event, but they do have...
It's probably just 3 turns, right?
Yep, it is. It's 2 turns each. 0, 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's the brain control I was talking about. Yeah, so they're doing old school Edison time rules, like from actual 2010. Alright, this should be game now. All that potting around for no reason.
Not the potting around.
Yeah, you're just potting around.
There's a little potting around, I won't lie.
All that potting around. Alright.
Who did Cairo lose to?
He lost to... I don't know who the person is, but Coco Cigaro? Cocot Cigaro? I don't know how to say this fucking name.
Yeah, that's... You're getting called KO. Your name's KO now.
I like that. I've been saying Coco. I think Coco is also pretty easy.
Yeah, Coco is acceptable as well.
Yeah, Coco is just going to be... This is this person named Coco. I don't know what they're playing. I don't know. They're undefeated, though. So that's why Cairo is the highest X1, because his only loss is to an undefeated.
It's the undefeated, yeah. Makes sense.
So as long as he wins the last round, he will get his invite. That's what it's looking like right now. One and done. We don't do these, play a billion LCQs or whatever. It's just one and done. Real quick. Quick scraping. All right. Let's see. By the way, guys, when we get to 6,500 subscribers, which is about 100 away, we'll be giving away a Appaloosa mat. And if you want to know how to join that giveaway, you need to check out the video. There's a video where I opened a box of the Bonanza set, and I'm holding up in a thumbnail. I'm holding up the Appaloosa mat blatantly. The video is from 7 days ago, so it's a week old now, but the instructions for joining the giveaway are in that video. So please be sure to check that out. Pay attention to what you have to do in order to enter the giveaway. And once you are entered, we will, once we hit the 6,500, I'm going to go live. I'll probably do a tournament or whatever that day, but I'll be live streaming, and then we'll do the giveaway during the live stream. They are doing 6 rounds. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. There really are 6 rounds. Hold up. All right, let me put... What round? Are we still in round 4? Like, is everyone... No, we're still waiting on this. What is happening?
Well, he's still... Yeah, if they're doing 6 rounds, then that means he would have to win his next 2 for sure.
Yeah. To guarantee it, yeah.
Yeah, because he's not going to fight against one of the X1s anymore. Or the undefeateds.
Yeah.
So it's probably more likely that it gets a bad loss than a good loss if he loses again.
I didn't know they were doing 6 rounds. I didn't know that. All right, and this person, whoever this is, like the Brian, and I doubt that their name is gonna fucking be Brian, but I'm just gonna check. No, that's not them. Yeah, I don't know their name. Most of these are rated. Larry Lur. Yesterday there were only 6 people signed up. Thought it'd be free, but this 20 randomly got big last minute. 6 rounds X1 is still tough. Definitely not easy. I agree. I agree for sure.
I think a lot of people just sneaked their way in at the end of the bracket. They were trying to keep it. They were trying to keep it low themselves. They were like, last chance qualifier. Let me try to get in here when it's nice and soft. I think everyone had the same idea.
Oh, Mame Zuku was saying that they dropped the beginning of the round. So they shouldn't even be... Right, so this whole round that is holding up the tournament is just because this person dropped. Okay, wait. That is not what I typed. Okay, that... All right, now here's round 5. Finally, that was really obnoxious. Okay, so round 5, let me change my thing to say round 5. I'm going to run to the bathroom quick, Stango, so if you don't mind, just, you know, entertaining while I'm gone for a little bit. It's only going to take me a second. I'm going to find a match to put on. So Mam Jam, we've seen a lot of him. Do you just want to watch Cairo?
I 100% want to watch Cairo.
All right. That's what I was thinking. We watched him round 1, and we haven't seen him since. So it's been a little while. Checking on our boy. Playing? He's playing Black Wing.
Okay.
I think he said, I just want to get this invite, like, one and done, you know. Hit me hard and soft. Bible 2. Yeah, the fact that this tournament is 31 players, it started off as 6 people yesterday were signed up, and today everyone signed up like right before it started. I don't know if people were trying to scope out the scenery and see like, oh, is this going to be an easy tournament or whatnot? But it's funny because Cairo was literally the 2nd person who signed up for this event. So like everybody who entered had to like see that he was in the tournament.
Yeah, I think people were just trying to swoop in at the last moment because they saw it was kind of light.
Yep, and then it became not light.
Yep, it became heavy after.
It became heavy.
It became so heavy.
It became heavy.
They're like, darn it.
They're doing 6 rounds, yeah. A true villain. Your little sister, your baby sister. Guys, if you're here, please like the stream. Get us to, what are we at? Let's get to like 90 likes. We're at 78. We're doing great with 78, but we would 12 more likes gets us to 90.
That is math.
That is math.
That's quick. That was quick math too.
Quick maths.
No delays in that math.
Yep, that math is sound and quick. The way I like my math. Are the boys gonna be playing some DC today?
Yeah, probably. I'll probably hit up the DC after this. time is it in Cairo land? I want to say it's because we're in daylight savings now, so I always forget this shit.
Yeah, you gotta just Google time in Korea. Like, I don't. Let's see what, because Cairo is. He lives in Korea.
Yeah. Okay, so it's flip. Oh wait, no. Yeah, it's flipped the meridian 2 hours ahead now.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
So it's 6 a.m. or it's about to be 7. It's about to be 5 p.m. for us, and it's about to be 7 p.m. for him.
Yep.
So yeah, flip the sign and then 2 hours. Change, add 2 hours. All right, perfect. They started. I will be back.
All right. Allure. Some people want to cut this card out. I don't really know how I'm feeling about this. Allure's just too good. It's card even, but in all the decks that you play Allure in, like, you want to draw more cards because you need to see the sacks. You need to see fucking Whirlwind. You need to see Future Fusion. I guess you need to see fucking Raiko for Dayu. Dad, I mean, yeah, there's too many things that like Future Fusion is gonna be like too impactful. Not Future Fusion, Allure is gonna be too impactful for. Literally just see all your best cards more often. Definitely sucks though when your hand's a little monster light. I definitely play Black Wings where like I'm a little monster light. I go Allure, banish my only monster. Sometimes you can choose to just like not play the Allure right then and there then, but it all really depends. Alright. We got a simple set one pass. Eric, I haven't really gone too much just because it is expensive to travel and everything like that. There were some things I was considering, but I did get hooked up with going to Plat Fight. It's actually going to be this December, like mid-December, like 22nd or something like that. I'm going to be going there. It's pretty much like advertised or stapled as like the Platform Fighter Evo sort of event. I don't really know how big it's going to be overall. But there's a lot of solid competition going there. That's going to be like one of my, that's going to be my second offline big event. Yeah, I think that's what they're trying to do with it, Eric. They're trying to like give it that like kind of allure and prestige. But yeah, we'll see. Oh, you started playing? How you liking it? Game's very fun.
Okay.
See, there wasn't much entertaining needing to happen because they were.
What happened? What I missed?
The first couple of turns were just like pretty basic. There was not much action going on.
Okay. Well, that's good. I was only going for a little bit.
I had a conversation. I started a dialogue of the conversation about Allure. I was talking about how like some people are like trying to cut this card and stuff like that. And I just don't agree. All the decks you want to play Allure in, you want to see to the sack cards. You want to get to your Whirlwinds, your Future Fusions, your Dark Arm Dragons. Like,
oh God, it's a mirror match.
All the good stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah. This is a lot of damage.
Oh
my God.
Oh
my! Is he?
Bruh.
No.
He's fucking dead. Bro,
that's like game, right?
He's literally dead.
He didn't have. Did he have? He didn't.
He did not have because he doesn't need to.
Oh, right, because he just has so much. Yeah.
You're talking about half. He's dead.
I didn't see the line. It was.
Have you
it
ever
actually
been swallowed up?
Yo, that
Have
was
you gone
so
through a
ignorant.
time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you?
You remember when I said that this is the worst mirror match in the fucking format? This is what I'm talking about. This is the worst mirror match in Edison. It is fucking awful. It is the worst mirror match, and I'm not hearing anything else. I refuse to listen to anyone who doesn't think this is the worst. This is the worst mirror match.
Yeah, at least in the frog mirror match, when you guys are just trying to be, little bitches and just vanities fiend each other out the game, it's like you don't die instantly.
No,
when
you
that
never
happens.
die instantly. From
Yeah.
from 8,000 with a board.
8,000 is a good amount harder to kill, like in the frog. Because I hear a lot of people complain about the frog mirror match. Like 8,000.
I think
a
if you
lot.
complain about the frog mirror match, then you're probably just not good.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean,
That was gross.
that was. It could have literally been MST or Heavy does that as well because he had one back row.
I like that Pro Storm. Gentleman's agreement that they both start with Treeborn and both play as Graveyard. Neither can use it on turn 1. Sackface said, what about Dragon Turbo? Dragon Turbo is probably a close second, but it's not the worst mirror match. By virtue of Blackwings being the most popular deck in the format, like, you're likely to run into a Blackwing mirror match multiple times during any tournament that you do well in. And it's gross how bad it is.
Yeah, I mean that was rough.
And the crazy part is, what just happened to Cairo, like, I've seen that happen so many times. Like, I've seen that blatantly happen. It doesn't need to happen at 8,000 on turn 1 either. It can happen, like, middle of the game. I'm at, like, let's say 6,000. And out of nowhere, you're just like, all right, Sirocco, Bora, Gale, pump, attack over, like, Dark End, attack, and you're dead. Like, you actually just die.
Yeah, I mean, I think even when it gets to like more lower life points from 8,000, you're just also dealing with like the ceiling of how you OTK them is like much lower. Like instead of needing Gale double Bora there, it could be just like only Sirocco, Gale
Right.
into like Kalute is like enough to do it as well.
Yeah. That was so gross, though. I just don't like mirror matches where the cards work for each other, like how Sirocco works for each other and Gateway of the Six works for each other. That shit is toxic.
Yeah.
There's nothing worse than a Blackwing mirror match. At a high level, at a low level, it's fine because like if one person is really, really like not that good, you can capitalize off of it sometimes. I don't even think that's guaranteed though.
Yeah, because then outside of that, you could just be dealing with like just the basic sackiness of Blackwings,
like, oh, he
where it's
opened
just
wall
like
when and I didn't open it. Type stuff like
yeah,
that.
exactly. So it's like not only are you dealing with like the high part of it, the ceiling part of it, where it's just like you could just get Sirocco OTK'd out of like nothing.
Yep.
And then you could just draw worse. Like you could draw all your Vayus, you could draw all your Blizzards with no grave, you could draw multiple Kalutes.
Yeah, you can't stick a summon.
Yep.
One person gets, I mean, Dust Shoot is always ignorant in every mirror match, but like I think Dust Shoot in a mirror match like Blackwings is more powerful than it is in most other mirror matches because Blackwings is so dependent on like me knowing that you have Icarus attack or not. Like if I can see your hand and say you don't have Icarus, that is because everyone when they play against Blackwings, we naturally, all of us are trained, at least the good players are trained to play like you have Icarus attack set. So like if I know you don't have it set, and we're playing in a mirror match, it is just open season on you because you have to commit multiple monsters to the field, and it's just bad. The whole situation is fucking bad.
Yep. You see that they have no Kalutes, so you know that your shore attacks are landing 100%.
Knowing they don't have Kalute is huge. That is so big. Yeah, DDV is broken in the mirror. You never have to guess what to play around. Yeah, there is a lot of guessing in the Blackwing mirror match. I think that is why it's so bad, though. You're doing so much guesswork.
Yep. There's just a lot of situations that you find yourself. You're like, I think I'm currently in a 50-50 right now where if he has this card, then I win. If he has this card, then I super lose, and there's not a single thing I can do about it. And the thing about Blackwings is that you can't wait because they'll just start doing damage to you.
Yeah.
So you're just like,
Well,
well,
they're going to draw the card that you're afraid of because they play 3 of all their broken cards.
Yep. Well, Kyra looks like he's down bad. He's throwing out Blizzards to summon Vayus.
Yeah, this definitely isn't ideal, that's for sure. But he did dust shoot his opponent, so he knows the guy has
Oh, his
Solemn
opponent
Brain.
hardly has anything.
Yeah, that's a bad hand for sure. Especially because Akaro knows you don't have Heavy Storm. I assume that, like, these are the 5 cards here. Solemn Brain, Mirror Force, Dust Tornado, Prison. So that's probably Mirror Force, I'm guessing?
Yep.
Oh, no, it could be Prison as well. I mean, this could be Prison, Mirror Force, Dust Tornado, Solemn. It could be any of the 4. So it's just Dust Tornado, okay. And he could set, like, if he wanted to, I don't think there's a reason to, but he could, like, set something, like set Solemn or whatever. It's not. Okay. That game one was so disgusting, though.
Nasty.
Oh god, not my volume being on. Wait, is this?
All right, just a set and a pass. So this is probably one of the battle traps that we see. Does he want to? Yeah, he wants to stop the damage from coming in. Mirror Force getting used for that. I feel like, damn, that's crazy.
What?
I guess he had a read that maybe Cairo was going to push a little bit more and like summon another monster, try to get more value with the Mirror Force, but I don't know. That was a tad bit scary to use the Mirror Force like that.
So he just Mirror Forced a Blizzard by itself?
Yeah, seems like pretty low. Oh, well, what's that prison there? Maybe he already used it on the Kalut.
Yeah,
it looks like.
Yeah, maybe that's what happened.
Yeah, that's what it looks like actually. Because I don't see any reason why this Kalut should be banished besides that prison.
Yep. Unless there's no allure, so that's what happened. That's the story. The graveyard tells the story.
So we got Solemn
Brain.
Oh.
All the bottomless are
That's
gone.
a big hit. That's a big hit.
That's a big hit for both of them. So, yeah, I'm not even going to say. I was going to say something that gives too much away.
Yep.
I think you know what I was thinking, though.
Yep. I already know.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, Moment of Extermination on bottomless is interesting in a Blackwing Mirror. So, Cairo has 1 engrave, and he has 1 banish, and then his opponent just banished both. Alright, so that can be bottomless. But it is Solemn Judgment, though, like back there blatantly.
Yep.
At this point.
Which,
probably
honestly,
brain
like
control in hand. I imagine this is brain control.
Very interesting, because it's like, he seems like he uses a strong position, but Kara has like a good amount of life, and like a Sirocco summon just by itself will like bait out something to stop it. Like that will maybe get solemned, maybe get prisoned if he has that, but
yeah,
he's like this sweet guy. He's not like in the strongest position. I think he's still got a little bit away until we get there.
Yeah, the sketchy part though is the brain control in hand is really big.
Yeah, if he starts landing damage, the brain control is going to come up.
Summon Blizzard, effect, target Bora.
That's really strong.
Yeah. I mean, he has Solemn Set, so he doesn't have to even think about, like, is my play going through? My play is going through because I want it to. $33 is a lot to land. I almost wonder if it was correct to pump right here. Like, the question is, would you Solemn the D-Prison on your 5,000 damage pump?
Yes. with brain control, and then I still have like all my monsters on the field.
Yeah, that's dropping your opponent to 3,000 in one battle phase, and then also having brain control follow up is like pretty strong. It really depends on what this is. This other back row that like one of them is Solemn and one of them is something else. I don't think we know what it is.
Yeah, pretty certain it's
it can't be bottomless though, and it can't be bottomless is what we know.
Yep. It's not a mirror force, and it's probability wise less likely for it to be a prison. Yeah, there's a lot of things it could be. It could be.
I think it has equal chances to be either prison or Icarus attack though, because there's 2 left of both.
Yep.
Okay, so now I don't think it's Icarus attack because like he consolidated his cards
into not a Blackwing monster. Yep.
Yeah.
So I think the list is getting narrowed down pretty easily here. Feels pretty good for Cairo to only take 13 off of that, honestly.
Yeah, that could have been 5,000 guaranteed damage with brain control in hand. And main phase 2 make a synchro. I know that televisual, like obviously, but I think that it's actually worth considering how valuable 5,000 damage with brain control is in your hand. Like I know why he did what he did.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to see why he didn't do it, but I think we're not in a typical game where our cards are going to get used in the traditional way this matchup gets played, because they both had like really weird openings.
For sure.
I mean, we're in a game where bottomless is fully known to not be in it anymore.
Yeah.
Like that's normally not what happens.
Yeah, I would definitely be afraid that one of the back rows is bottomless, but like you don't have to think about that in this match right now.
A draw pass from Cairo.
Yep. Just draw and straight up pass. He said, I'm not going to feed your Yugioh Guardian.
Yep.
Would be cooked if Gores was in hand, I guess. Yeah, if he ran 5,000 into a Gores, that would be fucking terrible. But if I'm up a game, I might be telling you, yeah, I might be telling you that you got to show it to me. I'm gonna need you to show it to me. Oh, Fear of Gores.
Wow.
And here we go.
We're watching like the poker finals.
Yep, this is good.
He got bluffed off the nuts.
Oh. Cold wave.
Oh, it's chilly. Oh shit. Brr.
Not burr.
This is still interesting because 28 is big.
Yeah, but Shura plus Kalu just clears this easily.
Yeah, it's got to be a combo of cards for sure, right?
Yeah. I mean, Black Wings is a deck. Black Wings is kind of a combo deck anyway.
Yeah, it's very true.
Adam, are you in the Format Library Discord server? You can go in there and you can get everything you want.
Good old Kyra Spicy Tech, a cold wave. He loves himself some cold wave.
Oh.
Yep, he gets it out of him. And that's interesting. It's the middle one. Did we think it was the one on the left?
Well, he set 2 at once. So we knew,
okay.
Yeah,
right.
We knew that brain control is likely in hand. Brain control could also be brain control though. Let's be clear. He could have set brain control and Solemn together. I don't think he would have done that. But he set Solemn with this card.
Okay. Half a roo.
Okay, so it is what I thought though, like Shura plus.
So it's not Mirror Force, so okay. Prison. Yep.
Which is really good right there.
Yeah, because honestly, that might have swung the game back in Kyra's favor.
I think it would have been over.
Can't attack over, unfortunately. 28 halved is just a little too big still.
Yeah, which is awkward because then Gale gets eaten.
Yeah. Yug gets eaten in the worst way too. Gale comes to work for the other side.
Right. It gets eaten by this or Shora, like depending on which one. Like if he has Shora, he could choose to do that. He could choose to take it. Like there's a lot of options now.
That was a good solemn.
Yeah, I mean Cold Wave definitely
He was considering not solemning it too.
Yeah, he thought for a good amount. I mean, it was definitely something to think about. But when you have D Prison and Goyo, I think that you're like, all right, things can go wrong with Shora plus a card, which is exactly what I was worried about. Shora plus a card, because you see Blizzard didn't do anything. The graveyard is ass. So like, you're not worried about Blizzard going to Catastor. You're just worried about Shora plus a card, and that's exactly what it was. Yeah, Pro Storm, I agree. I agree with what you're saying. Like you do the 5,000 damage shuffle, and then you say like if he randomly has Gores with his back row and all that, then like I still have D Prison to cover the token.
Yeah, I mean that was just I don't know if it was intentional for him to do that. Like if he was feigning weakness by keeping the prison like kind of in the back pocket for a rainy day.
Yeah. Carl's life is still so outrageously high. Okay.
Tribute. Okay. Who are we making? All right, so we have no back rows to protect. That's what we're seeing likely.
Right. Because if
I don't anticipate we see anything get set after this. Yep. Because we know brain control's there, so that's one back row that you're not protecting.
Right, brain control's still around. Is it still worth playing Pure Blackwings Edison? Yeah, Pure Blackwings is one of the best decks in the format.
Yep. I think there's pros and cons to playing different variations of Blackwings. You know, you have the draw traps, you have the hybrid.
Yep.
There's all pros and cons where like Pure Blackwings kind of gives you a more consistent spread of seeing your Blackwing monsters and doing your thing. Hybrid gives you like a little bit of higher ceiling with like more extensions and better OTK lines. And then draw traps is like, you know, just kind of like an advantage, like card for card trading sort of thing.
Right, Nobleman of Extermination got activated, and if that was a Yada or a Jar, you just -1.
I had the strongest suspicion that Kyra had Dark Arm.
Yeah, that's what Pro Storm said, 3 Darks.
Yeah, because of the Blizzard last turn. Right. I was just like, I feel like I know Cairo. I feel like he's very not inclined to just throw away Blizzard for something like that. So I thought we were getting long conned for a little bit there.
Not the long con.
I felt a long con, honestly.
Not an econ, but a long con.
So now we're in a situation where Cairo is representing, you know, Gores again, or like just doesn't want a monster to get beat over by Colossal, right?
Right.
Sweet guy had D Prison last time and didn't attack into it. And he especially had Goyo, which was very interesting. So I'm curious if he's going to take the challenge this time.
Yeah, there's pros and cons to this situation right now. I think I don't want to say what I really think because it's borderline coaching.
Yeah. I think.
Yeah, I'm just gonna watch and see what they're doing, but like, there definitely is some plays that should be being made, and I'm just gonna see what the players are doing. But I think I understand even without seeing their 3 cards, like their 6 cards that are hidden from me. I think I understand what's happening right now. I just don't want to say too much because I feel like it could genuinely sway. Marcus LOL said long con silver.
Long con silver.
He said, I think it's a long con.
Listen, I was feeling a long con.
Oh my god, his card quality this game has been fucking insane.
Yeah, I mean, if you just look at his graveyard, he's had some of the best cards for the mirror match.
Yeah, this is
Nobleman is like insane. People don't really play it too much. Ooh, it's a lot of damage. Yep.
So the cool part about this mind game is that whether you have Gores or not doesn't matter. When they attack and they go thumbs up, you have to pretend to think regardless if you have it or not.
Yep.
So this is a really interesting spot that they're in because
they're playing a lot more than just the cards. This is This is like a lot of mind games happening now.
Right, and he still doesn't want to attack.
Yep.
He just loses
like
to like brain control though. Like opposing brain control. He just
I do like that he summoned the Brionic because it hedges against Cairo dropping the Gores early if he still has it.
Right.
Where he can choose to do something to the Gores.
Brionic, you attack directly. You see what they do. If they drop Gores, you go Colossal attack Gores, bounce the token, it disappears, and then you're done with the whole Gores minigame.
Yep.
He banished Blizzard, which is interesting because
Blizzard's not really doing too much.
It could have had
Get rid of Brionic. Yeah. Oh?
The Darkon? Oh, brain control. I mean, that's just game, right?
Yeah, that's just game. Now, it's literally just, damn, this game is intense.
Yeah. All right.
There it is.
Cairo wanted him to see the Gores. That was called sending a message. Cairo literally he chose for him to see the Gores. Y'all realize that, right? Like he blatantly said, I want you to know that I did have. He could have discarded the other card. He chose to discard Gores on purpose to send a message.
Bro, that game was so intense.
Mind games. That entire duel was mind games.
Oh, that game was so intense.
The craziest part, Stango, there's a chance that he never even had the Gores until
he drew.
if
he drew, if he drew into the Gore, because he drew 2 off of a lore.
He drew 2 off of a lore, so he drew 3 cards between the draw phase. Well, he probably drew a lore, but between the draw phase and then the 2 cards off of a lore, like he could have drawn Gores and then said, "I'm going to show, like I'm going to discard the Gores for Brionic to pretend like I always had it." But for all we know, if you watch the replay, he could have just never had it.
Wow, that game was so intense. Like that was such an entertaining match. There was just so much like tension around this whole Gore situation, because like Sui wasn't getting the damage he wanted with brain control in hand. Like he definitely wanted to get more down, but like Cairo was playing in a way where he was like, unless you have like Sirocco and like Bora stuff, like you're not really gonna like land too much on me. Like he landed like, what was it? It was 100 over Gale, which is crazy. And then it was like what, like 1300 from a different attack. So like Cairo was just so healthy. And then finally when the Brionic hit, still wasn't crazy amount low for like for brain control to really finish it off. Oh man, it was just so intense. They were both playing like these like Cairo's playing against a known risk of brain control, and Sui was playing against a hypothetical risk of Gores.
Yep,
that was so intense. Such a fun game to watch.
Yeah, that was really good. That was when the Blackwing Mirror is good.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, shoot.
All right, looks like we're having a game.
All right.
We're having a game. Now, knowing Cairo for game 3, he's just about to, these back rows about to get, they're either about to get freezed up or heavy stormed. I know Cairo wants to come out strong, so strong for this game 3. Oh my goodness. What are these Sweet Cuties records right now? So Cairo is X1 right now. I don't know what is up with Sweet.
They're both X1, I think.
Yeah, that makes sense pairing wise. They would be both X1. All right, the Sirocco gets thrown to the bottomless. Really good trade for Sui. He does lose strong card to bottomless, but like getting rid of that Sirocco, you know, it's one of the stronger cards in the mirror. So they traded like pretty equivalent cards in power, I would say. Very quick set after the Sirocco got banished.
I want to check how much time is left.
I would say it's been about 30 minutes so far. Oh. Oh.
There are 23 minutes left.
Tornado Gores?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And the Icarus is gone. That's
big.
That is big.
That's really big. I don't know how people don't play Gores in general. Like, not even just Blackwings, but think about what last game was all about. Because his opponent knows that Cairo plays Gores, Cairo was able to, and we still don't know if he was bluffing or not, Cairo was able to basically extend that game longer than it ever should have gone, realistically, because of Gores' existence.
Yep.
And, like, that is really, like, Gores is so much more powerful than the actual whole, did I drop it or not? Like, just the idea of it existing is the same reason why I play cards like Mirror Force and Torrential, and people are like, oh, like, Torrential's bad. It's like, one, you're an idiot, but two, cards like that literally are the reason why people are able to close out tournaments like major events and stuff like that, because they get you very, very far. Your opponent just having to consider it changes the entire game. Like,
yep.
You knowing that I play Torrential is big.
The complexion of how ahead or behind they are in their mind changes when they have to think about those blowout cards like that. If you know your opponent's not on Gores at all, you 100% have that confirmed. You can play in such a different way.
Yeah, if I know you don't play Torrential too.
Yeah, like, it's crazy.
I'm going apeshit. Oh, main phase 2, Whirlwind Bora.
Whirlwind Bora. I assume this is going to be searching a Kalut.
Yeah, 100%.
To try to hedge against the Gores getting some attacks in.
Or I was about to say he could also go into Armor Master.
Yep. Half up Gores. Armor Master. Okay. Now, interesting. Very
so
interesting.
Brain Control is crazy right here. Another Sirocco is also crazy right here.
Four cards is a lot to work with. Trying to think of the most idealized, like, route that this works out for Cairo. Because, like, I think if you do something soft to this, you're in a really vulnerable spot. But I think maybe the upside of this for Cairo is that if he can kind of do a middle ground of dealing with this field, so we very likely could be low on monsters. Maybe. He does have 2 cards in hand, so that's, like, the questionable thing if we are dealing with a low monster count right now.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Cold Wave cuts off Whirlwind.
Cuts off Whirlwind. Cuts off Brain Control.
There's the Sirocco.
This is a lot of damage.
And he knew it immediately.
Okay.
I mean, I guess it's actually easy to know. So you basically cancel out the attack of the Blackwing that's being attacked over. So you just say that the 18 is not even there, and it's like the Sirocco's attacking you directly with the attack of an Armor Master.
Yep. 1800 token and a Sirocco on the field.
Yep.
No spells and traps can be messed with this turn.
Oh. God.
Wow.
Oh. I mean, that's just game.
Yeah, that's just game. Wow.
Okay, I wonder what he drew.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, that was crazy. And that's
Crazy.
I mean, the Blackwing mirror match, that's it for you.
Yeah, I mean, the whirlwind meant the most there.
The Blackwing mirror match is very, very, very horrible. I think that entire set was a good example of how bad the mirror match is. Yeah, Cold Wave stops face-up oppression from activating. Cold Wave stops anything that activates and uses a chain link. Hydro said, Whirlwind Dad, yay! These two are undefeated. These two right here are undefeated. I think they're the only two undefeated. ProStorm said these games are unwinnable. Don't you just love unwinnable games?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Game 1 and Game 3 were just... Game 1, he died on the first battle phase of the duel. Game 3 was Whirlwind Dark Arm. Whirlwind Dark Arm. Next.
Now I like his hands of it.
Whirlwind Dark Arm. Game 1, you die on the first battle phase. Shura, no, it was Sirocco, Bora, Gale, Pump. Gain your attack plus all of my guys' attack. Synchro, make Dark End, send your guy attack for game. Over 8,000, first battle phase. We had a great game 2. Game 2 was actually amazing.
Yeah, game 2 was very entertaining to watch. Game 3 and game 1 were just that's the Blackwing mirror match.
Yep. I think that is the worst mirror match in the format.
The only way that could have been a saltier end for game 3 is the only way it could have been a saltier end is if he dust shooted him. Dust shooted him to start it off.
We thought so. I was like, oh, dust shoot? No, he just had 2 back row, but neither one was dust shoot.
Yep.
It was like bottomless, and I don't know if we ever saw the other one. I guess we did at some point because he ended up playing Whirlwind and he didn't have a back row when he Whirlwind, so there had to be. We saw it, I just don't remember what it was. Oh, that's when Cairo went Dust Tornado your other back row. It was Icarus attack. That's right. So his opponent turn 1 went Shura, Icarus Bottomless Pass.
Little synchro action.
Consecrated Light. This card has been a lot worse against Blackwings lately because of all of the anti cards people have been playing for it. Like Fisher has been really big in the last year. Raikou being side decked in Blackwings is a big thing that's been happening. Snowman Eater, stuff like that. There's
even a whole Blackwing deck dedicated around DDV.
DDV Blackwings. There's also Cyber Dragon is being played in the side deck. Card Troopers being main decked sometimes, and I've even seen to be side decked in Blackwings. Which I actually really like Card Trooper. Make sure Blizzard's live.
It's also just secretly a draw card.
Yes.
Just draw the broken shit.
Yeah, it's good. It gets under bottomless, and it gets you. Usually, it'll get you a level 4/3 guy in the graveyard.
Diva Beat or Diva Hero is the question. Probably Diva Beat because we see an alias.
Yeah, it's definitely Diva Beat, Diva Hero Beat.
Oh, well, there's the card it loses to.
You are right about that.
And it's gone.
Yeah, this game is over.
Yeah, I heard word on the street is that Hero Beat's worse than Morphtronics.
I kind of agree. I just think that Morphtronics is the better deck. I think Morphtronics is sooner to win an event than Hero Beat.
Oh no, not the 23 riding out for free.
To 2 back row. How many miracles he got in his hand?
Well, I know he's got at least 1 Dust Tornado set. It has to be.
The best part about Trooper is contesting turn 1 Raikou Hamster. Yeah, that's also a really big benefit of Trooper. I mean, it does a lot. Gets on the bottomless, draws you a card, puts the guys in the graveyard. When in Blackwings, it can be very hard to get guys in the graveyard. It can turbo out Dark Arm for you randomly. Like if you're missing Darks, it could just get you there in main phase 1 before you do anything, which is always really strong.
Hey guys, it's me.
Oh, okay.
It's
I was
the
like,
king.
hey, Cairo. I was like, what? I thought that you were playing a video with Cairo in it, Stango. That's what I thought that was.
No.
Well, that was fun.
I mean, you just got mind gamed games 1 and 3. Like, I don't. It just was so.
I lost 2 rounds this tournament, so props to both my opponents for winning.
I didn't
both
see
sets
your
I lost
first one.
It was a Blackwing mirror match, of course.
Oh, so you lost
just
2
like
Blackwing
how
mirror
you
matches.
saw.
Yeah.
Yes, just like how you saw on stream, it was similar. My other loss. I was like, okay.
I think the Blackwing mirror match is so bad that you rarely see me play Blackwings seriously because of how bad the mirror match is, because I feel like my skill as a player does not matter when it comes to that specifically, and that shit triggers the fuck out of me. The fact that I feel like me and my opponent are on equal footing, which I almost never feel like when I'm playing Blackwings and I get into a mirror match, I feel like no matter who my opponent is, we are equals, and that
I
bothers
remember.
me.
I remember. I forget exactly what event it was. I think you were just playing around with a handful of decks that you wanted to play for an event, and we played a mirror match because I was on my Blackwing adventure, and I just went. I went Blizzard, Brionic, Solemn, Dark Armed you, and killed you, and you were just like, I just hate this game so much.
Yep. It's just not real.
Yeah, that shit was so fake.
Speaking of not real.
No, hey Gary.
Oh no.
Oh, Gary.
Hey,
Listen.
the whole house is here. Oh wait, we're missing Theme, but
the games that like we actually have to duel, I have a much higher chance of winning. Like I'd say 80 to 90%.
Oh, that game two was spicy. That was the best. That was one of the best games of you guys seen in a long time.
It was a really good game. It was the best game we saw on stream too.
Yeah.
The mind games of the Gores. Did you draw into the Gores? Tell me you drew into the Gores off the Lord King.
I always have the Gores.
All right, you always have the Gores. All right.
I really did that.
But Frazier was saying that you thought about dropping a different card, but you decided on Gores purposely.
So actually, the reason why I dropped Gores was because I had a side deck card that I didn't want him to see.
Okay.
And I had a very small kind of inclination that he would have Gores in his hand. So I just was like, I'm just going to pitch this Gores and keep my side deck card secret.
Okay. Yep. I thought it was because you were sending a message, because that shit looked like... I mean, 2 things can be true, though.
Both can be true.
Yeah, you could be sending a message and also keeping a card secret. Like, yeah, bitch, I did have the Gores. Like, that's kind of the energy I got from it. Like, just in case you thought. By the way, guys, like the stream. We are at 86 likes, and we can get to 90. I'm only asking for 4 more likes at this point. Can y'all please help out? We have 189 people currently watching. LCQs.
Dang it, do you have a room open?
Nah, I can get one open soon though.
Yep.
We're about to be playing some DC, some post Yu-Gi-Oh! Blues DC.
I definitely need a pick me up, because that was just sad. Imagine waking up at 3 a.m. in the morning just to waste your time.
Such as Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, I mean, I love Blackwings, but it's just like you said. When you're sitting across someone who's also playing Blackwings, you could just be the best player in the room versus an average player, and they have a chance of beating you. Blackwing mirror match. There's only so many things that you can do wrong. Oh, I have Whirlwind Shore.
There's a lot of cards being flipped.
Why was that sound? Did you hear the sound was off like that? Like, the sound was so bad.
So because you're doing your webcam, I didn't hear any sound, but
the sound was so off.
Not the sound being off.
Did it make a gobble gobble?
It did not make the gobble gobble, Gary. Is that a thing?
I mean, we saw the wild turkey. Why not?
I thought that was a thing, like it made the gobble gobble.
I don't know.
The gobble gobble is crazy.
The gobble gobble is unhinged. Did it make the gobble gobble?
He's at 800 life, but I don't think there's much more game after this.
I don't think there's much more game either.
Yeah, what happened to all these cards?
There was a war. There was a
Yo, it's actually he's actually a little. Oh wait, he already DDV'd him. Never mind. Dishonest. There was never going to be an honest there. I was like,
this goes back to the argument that happened in the Value channel a month ago about should you keep in deck Devi against Hero Beat, Diva Hero Beat specifically. And the answer
how many cards
is
did he got?
clearly
1, 2, 3. It looks like he got 3 of them.
He did hit 3 of them, but the argument that ProStorm was making that all the cards you lose to are the cards that get deck Devi'd, aka Honest and Consecrated and shit like that. So it seems like this is actually just cracked against this deck for sure.
Who knew?
Who knew?
Who knew?
I didn't know.
Deck Devi just happened to be good against every deck in the format. Who knew?
Huh.
I know who the first person.
Who was the first person who knew?
That's
Yeah.
right.
Sean
That's
McCabe.
right. It was
Sean
me.
McCabe.
No, Sean McCabe.
Listen, it
Sean
was me. It
McCabe.
was
Sean
definitely me.
McCabe. What are you
I'm
talking
talking about at a large scale event.
Bro,
Who was
do
the
you
first person
need
to
us?
name it?
Do you need us?
A large
Do you
scale
need
event.
us to go back into the archives and find the actual first
Yes.
person to ever
Yes.
name deck devastation virus? in Edison?
Yes. I'll donate $20 if anyone can find a list of at least 100-player tournament that main deck DDV. I will donate.
Any major tournament.
Yes, Edison format, obviously. Like,
Yeah. No, I'm
Yeah,
come on.
right.
We're sticking to that. We're sticking to the topic. We're not trying to cheese you out of $20. I don't do that. To
Yeah,
my
there's
friends.
no goalposts moving here.
Yeah, it's very blatant. Like, was a true hero the first person to main deck devastation virus on top?
Oh
of
my
major
god! There's a storm coming through.
There's a non-game happening. Blackwing just non-gaming the fuck out of everyone in this tournament. All right, how many more people? 2 more people playing? Oh wait, no, this match just ended. So it's Churro Nation versus Mam Jam. Mam Jam is playing Fish. My music
Whatever.
stopped. You said what?
Whatever. Or Tiba.
Yeah.
I'm not
However
trying to
you
pronounce
say it, yeah.
Luke's always got somewhere to go. Such a busy guy nowadays. Always
Okay,
playing
joining in a
WoW or
second.
shit.
it. Well, so are you.
What do you mean? I've literally been here. Luke's been like,
Oh, what
I'm
about the other
busy.
night
I-
where you fucking absolutely bailed on us?
Damn, Sting.
Let's have a
honestly,
public
I can't remember
airing of
that night.
grievances.
Oh, you
I
can't remember
I
that.
can't remember
night.
that night.
You know, we're having a public airing of grievances right now. The house is airing out its grievances live. Stango ditched us the other night. We were all gonna play DC, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm down." And then he joined a voice chat and never spoke in the voice chat.
Yo, that's wild.
DDB.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I was waiting for somebody to come, and I fell asleep.
Oh,
I felt-
that actually makes sense that you fell asleep.
Yeah, I was waiting for somebody to come. I think it was Luke because he's always fucking late. He's a little late bitch, and I fell asleep.
It makes
That's
sense
what
that
it
you
was.
fell asleep because you were in voice chat and I was in voice chat, and I was like, Stango, and I thought that you walked away to go to the bathroom or something, but you never responded, and like an hour passed and everybody was there but you, and I was like, all right.
Eric,
Listen,
I don't want to hear that Deck Dev is OP from you.
Mhm. As long as we know a true hero had a part in the most significant card in Edison format. He was the first.
Okay,
one.
well, hold on. That part is not true. Everyone knew that DDV is fucking broken, bro. That part,
I
we're
mean,
not
that-
gonna.
Yeah, I mean, I know. Listen, there are lists that side deck.
Yes.
I admit that. So it's not like I was the first person to play it ever. I'm not claiming that.
Yeah, because
Definitely
like
not.
DDV being broken in this format has been known since Nom. Like when I came
Right.
into this format, people were like, "Yeah, this card's ignorant as fuck."
But I was the first one to main deck it, and at that time, everyone was like, "Oh, why do you main deck DDV? It's not good." Oh, I just said, "Okay." Now look where we are. We got people crying. Oh, DDV. Oh, now you can't play all these decks because of DDV. Oh. Look
I don't
how
know
the
what-
world has turned.
I don't know what Sackface is talking about. He's like, I
I
literally
don't
told
know what
Gary-
you're talking about.
Gary's been
I
playing
did cut
D-
it for Icarus for a bit.
Yeah, that
But-
was like the smallest amount of time. You were playing DDV basically because of Cairo. Gary was playing DDV back in like fucking the first RBET that he won this year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, when you
I've
won
always
the
had
first RBT of the year, you were playing DDV already.
Well, I was even playing in my top, even in my one of my top 16 lists.
That's true. Even in 2023.
Yeah. It just didn't get anywhere because, well, I got top 16. No one looks at top 16.
No one looks at top 16 deck list, but you did top twice with DDV in your main deck.
Well, 3 times.
I'm talking about before
Oh, yeah.
before you won this year twice.
Yeah, Eric. Well, we're talking about when you didn't believe in Deck Dev made. You were like, I don't know about this card. It's such a high roll, blah blah blah.
Can I just
That's what I'm
say
saying.
that
That's right, Gary.
Wanna
That's
Be
what
the
everyone was
Hero
saying.
is dead as shit?
I mean, he's about to get Fish on the cave.
Like, he is dead.
Yeah.
He thought he was safe.
He's talking to him in fish language. Glub 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 glub.
That Mama Jamma.
Not that Mama Jamma. That is his name, though. Mama Jamma.
Never Jeff.
All right. We'll I guess we'll move to
Yeah, move
to
to
the
the
chamber
voice
room.
chat. All right, I'll see you guys later.
we don't-
As soon as I'm done with the stream, I'll join.
enjoy your Blackwing Sackathon.
This
Yada,
is the
yada,
black.
yada.
This is the Blackwing Sackathon. It might be the
Yep.
fish Sackathon though. I don't know.
Who knows? Anyway, guys, see ya.
All right, I'm all alone again. Let's see what's happening. Fish OTKing. He didn't need Heavy Storm. Heavy Storm hit what? Bottomless in return. Bottomless surprisingly doesn't really do much against the fish deck. Cause like if you if they go summon Deep Sea King dude and they go priority discard and you go chain Bottomless, then it fills the entire field up with 5 monsters because you bottomlessed it. So it goes Chainlink 1, Deep Sea King, Chainlink 2. Panda, but did you top a major event with it in 2022 is the question. We're not talking about who mained it first, because that is like everyone has tried everything and like I went to a local and played fucking Wing Rhinos deck that came out in 2024 before it was popular. Not actually, but I'm just saying for example. So it's like the question is, who was the first person to top with main deck DDV in a major? Not a local, not a PS5 tournament, not some fucking bullshit like little, 30-person tournament. We're talking about like an actual event. Don't you wait the bottoms after fish resolves? Well, you can. So that's what I'm saying is like, there's instances where bottomless is good and bad, because if you wait to bottomless, then they still get the Fishborg blasters out at the very least. And and if you're playing James Ark's build, you get Yugioh out, which gets under bottomless trap hole. So if you still die, right? Yugioh plus Fishborg blaster is Armory Arm, right? So you still just die. Like Yugioh gets under bottomless. So if you wait until they actually use the effect to like bottomless the fish, okay, you're hitting my Oystermeisters, but the Yugioh and the Fishborg blaster is enough to kill you with make Armory Arm. Well, first make Colossal Fighter, then make Armory Arm. Like I'm pretty sure you still just die with bottomless set. I know that like there's a way. Yeah, if they don't play Yugioh, they don't have a play outside. That's what I'm saying. Like Yugioh changes the bottomless effectiveness against your deck, because you can also do stuff like make Stardust first and then make like Stardust Armory Arm, and that's a fucking shit ton of damage depending on where the game is. Round Gaming Ganon just subscribed. Thank you, Gaming Ganon. Okay. So who undefeated is Coco, SWQ, TGU. All right, so this is the final round. This is round 6. So these people are the ones who are going to be getting their invite. So after this, we should have some new invited players. 6 rounds is that's a good amount of dueling. Get out of here. I guess we should probably watch a match like an X1, because these are the people who are like playing for the invite. Like one of them is not getting it basically. Hold on, I need to see this separately because I cannot. Actually, I can leave this here. Okay, Bicky is 3-2, but Smoke J is actually X1. So Bicky can't get his invite, but Smoke J has to win this to guarantee his invite, which is kind of like interesting. No, I was asked. I topped Deck Devastators 5 in 2023 with 3 DDV, 3 EEV. Was Deck Devastators 5 I'm trying to think. When was Deck Devastators 5? I wonder if Cairo knows the event where he played DDV in his main deck. I don't remember when Deck Dev 5 was in 2023. A True Hero played it with main, Mind Crush, and RBET3. But he bowled and got 16. Yeah, but he also topped an event with it as well. Like, he topped an event with it main decked. Yeah, Pro Store. Not you spreading misinformation. DDV 5 was September 2023. I don't know. The thing about me is that I don't really give a fuck who came up with it in the main deck first. Like that to me is just not, I genuinely don't really care. So I don't even do the research to find out like, oh, like this is the first person to do this. Like, who cares? To me, the most important thing is like, who wins? That's like the most important thing. Like, who's going to be the first person to win with Amaryllis? There's a lot of people who have topped with that deck, right? Including myself. I am nobody's Amaryllis player, though. But, like, who's going to be the first person to actually win a major tournament with Amaryllis? I know. The card is like $100 a piece. How much are they actually, though? Like, in all seriousness, how much is, let me check. How much is Amaryllis? I'm on TCG Play. I'm looking up Near Mint and Lightly Played. So Lightly Played is $50. Near Mints are they're $50. They're like $55. That's not that bad. 150 for a playset, and you get access to a deck that is like otherwise literally unplayable. I don't think it's that bad. Ooh, Bottomless on the Death Frog, okay. I feel like this deck plays multiple of that card, though. So, I don't know about that Bottomless right there. Like, if he plays multiple, then he could just make Goyo Guardian now, which... I guess Goyo's not even... This is not a real Stardust. I know, sack phase. I know. I know. $9.50, but the market price is $28.76. What the fuck? Yeah, Android is out of control, actually. Android is actually out of control. Oh, I wanted to check how much are zeros? $40? I packed one of these out of my box. If you guys saw my box opening, I think I got one of these. DDV in main is now E equals MC squared. They should have reprinted Magical Android in a Bonanza set. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I don't know how that shit didn't get printed. I don't like a lot of like Dust Shoot not getting reprinted. But you know what? I'm going to give Konami some slack because they did do a whole poll where they asked people to say the cards they wanted to see reprinted. And now they're doing another set in April. I don't know what it's called. It's Stampede, right? Quarter Century Stampede. So it's this thing. This is coming out. It's the same thing probably. 200 card nostalgia reprints. Luxury secret rare per pack. It's the same thing. But they're probably just going to do the cards they missed. So like I imagine Amaryllis, Android, Cold Wave. Or did we get Cold Wave? We got Cold Wave, right? Android, Dust Shoot, Unifrog, stuff like that. Yeah, we got Cold Wave. Oh, how long have I been streaming for? Where's my OBS at? Damn, it's been 5 hours? Holy shit. Oppression, Dimensional Alchemist, Unifrog, Flip Flop Frog, Dust Frog. I want all of those. Is Oystermeister holographic? I'm with you, Enraged. If I could put a like on your comment, I would. I wonder if Amaryllis is actually a better deck than people... I wonder if it's a better deck than people realize because the representation is low since nobody really has it. Or is the deck just exactly where it's supposed to be? Like, I often wonder that. Like, Amaryllis is $150 a playset. And I just wonder if the reason why we don't see it winning in tournaments, because it, you know, it tops every once in a while, but I wonder if the reason why it hasn't like won a tournament is because it's not easy for people to even get the deck to begin with, and then you also have to be like probably good with the deck too. It's gotten second at Ultimate Time, which is just here in Raleigh, and it got second at the RBET a month ago, not a month ago, like a couple weeks ago, I guess. I'm pretty sure Amaryllis got second. So it's been in the finals, like, which means it can win. But I said the same thing about Hero Beat, and that shit never happened. Balls to the wall. DB doesn't have a price tag and doesn't see as much play. So I did consider that, but like it does well. Like again, it topped. Amaryllis got top 3, I think, at RBET Rulers and the RBET before that. And those are both online tournaments, right? So my thing is, in person, I don't think there's that many people playing the deck because they don't have it. Like I just have 3 in my binder since forever, and I bought them. They were $40 each in 2022, and I bought them because I was like, oh, this deck looks cool. I want to own it. I never really played it until this year, but like I bought it because it had topped the first ever RBET, and that's when it played Volcanic Counters. It just seems like no one has it. Like I don't really play against it in tournaments usually. Like I've played in probably more tournaments than most people, and I have not played against Amaryllis except maybe twice. I played against it twice in tournament. I'm trying to remember if I packed a QCR, Zelios, thank you for the sub. I'm trying to remember if I packed a QCR Absolute Zero, or was it just like a secret rare Absolute Zero in my box? I don't remember. Also, we're at 6,000, we're over 6,400 subscribers on YouTube. Thank you guys so much. Over 6,400 subs. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Sack Phase.
Hello?
My king, how are you?
Hello, I'm doing great.
Hello. I love the hello. All right, so we are...
Makes me unproductive.
Yeah, well... What have you been up to? You been playing Rivals of Aether?
I have been a little bit. Me and Chai have been getting into it.
It looks amazing. I've been watching a lot of it because Stango plays it, and he's one of the best players in the world, apparently.
Yeah.
So I've been kind of like, isn't it cool to know that like Stango is a Yu-Gi-Oh player, but like he also is this amazing fighting game player?
There's a lot of Melee Yu-Gi-Oh overlap.
Yeah, bro. It's so cool.
Yeah, I was watching a lot of there's been some recent big Melee and Rivals tournaments, and I was talking to Stango earlier when you left. I was like, hey, why haven't you gone to any? And he said like it's expensive to travel, but he says he's going to the next one. Yeah. So it'd be hyped to see him do well. Imagine he wins the whole thing. It's like, yeah, shout out, I'm nerd, and then you just gain like 10,000 subs.
That'd be broken. That'd be so broken. But we're gonna get there the slow and steady way. We're gonna get to 10,000 subs, and then have to do this really fucking bad haircut from this soccer player.
Is that a 10,000 sub goal?
That's what they demanded that I do it. Basically, I got kind of forced into it. Truman Owens said, I remember you playing against Amaryllis and Indy. Yeah, I decked that guy out. I think you might have saw that too, Sizzle.
Yeah, I saw the tail end of it. I saw game 3.
Yep. I had Dupe Block up with Substitute, and I had Unifrog, and he had Amaryllis, Botanical Lion, Lonefire Blossom, Titanial, and I think a token. And I just went draw and discard immediately and just looked at him. And I did that like 4 times in a row, and he realized like, oh fuck. And I was like, yep, you have no outs, and I know you have no outs.
Yeah, I was really happy you won that.
Yeah, that was right after playing you too.
I don't think you can really get away with that anymore. Everyone's playing Lightning Vortex on that deck now.
No, he did play it. He milled it.
Oh, Oh,
he played
snap.
charge and he milled lightning vortex. The reason why I felt so comfortable drawing and passing so fast is because I saw his graveyard. I was like,
Yeah,
you
but
don't have outs. Like I was like, you don't have outs. I know this deck and you do not have outs.
That bit you were having earlier about people not playing Amaryllis because it's too expensive.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I feel like that's all propaganda. I feel like that's like a thing that people say, but when I like Amaryllis are what 50, 60, 70s maybe?
They're $50. We just checked. We literally just checked. They are solidly $50. If you want the card, you pay $150. You get a playset tonight.
Dude, like
I have
when
it
I
up on stream right now. By the way, I'm sharing my screen. I don't know if you can see it, but
I see it.
yeah, they're solidly 50. Like you can get 3 right now for $160.
Dude, like you look at modern decks that are like thousands of dollars. There's no way price is like a factor when you're traveling to events.
I agree with that only because price has never been a factor in competitive players getting the cards they need. Either they're going to borrow it or they're going to buy it. But a competitive player is always going to have everything they need. So I kind of agree with you there. Is like it's a little bit of coping to say that it's too expensive to afford, but that is the narrative that is being pushed in the community. Is that like, oh, Amaryllis doesn't do as well as it could because it's expensive.
Yeah, that's so fake.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I agree.
I think it just appeals to less players. Like those decks, it's funny because the decks that brick really hard, I feel like are much less popular than they should be given their power level, like Diva Hero, Amaryllis,
Yeah,
Dragon Turbo. Like all those decks are definitely really good, and I would feel like they would see more play for how good they are, but you just have to break a few tournaments and you're like, I hate this deck, bye.
yeah. I think that the way people lose with those decks turns them off so bad that they drop the deck. Like when I lost my Amaryllis, I haven't really played it since because of how I lost in top 16 at that tournament.
Was it like
bricked. I drew triple Titanial, triple.
Yeah.
I think it was either triple Amaryllis or triple Titanial, but I drew triple, and then I drew 2 more level 8s in my opening hand, and my opponent went Future Fusion and sent 5 dragons.
Feels bad, man.
I was like, I'm dead already. You don't have to do this. Actually, while you guys watch this, I'm gonna pull up that replay. What am I logged into right here? Okay, this is I Am Nerd. Hold on, I'm actually gonna pull up the replay, but first I have to find this exact duel. So who was I watching? Biki, right? I was watching Biki. So I'm gonna let y'all watch this, and then I need the I Am Nerd account because this is my main dueling account when I enter online tournaments. So this has all the replays of my tournaments in it. So I have to use this account. Duel records. So this is gonna take a second to find.
Oh my god, Dreamfrog doing Dreamfrog things.
Yep. Oh, I think this is it. Oh, I think this is it. All right, y'all. Y'all want to see the craziest bricks of all time? Oh, wait. Is this not the one?
Ooh.
Oof.
Card Trooper Mill good, pops your Reiko, and they dash you in your hands. Oh my! It's over.
This is why I haven't played this deck again. Like,
It's over.
and my opponent just added fucking Future Fusion to his hand, and then he's gonna go. Like, bro, I'm dead already.
There's no way you double brick though. That's just not allowed. Oh, you double bricked.
You're an asshole.
It's Future Fusion again.
Bruh.
I've never played this deck since this happened. This happened to me, and I was like, I am good. I'm good. I'm good.
Wait, you won that game.
No, I didn't. No, I did not. No,
It just says you won that.
no, I didn't.
Wait, it says you won one. It literally says on the site. Oh wait, no, you just.
I switched.
I'm. Haha. Haha.
You are crazy.
Haha.
You said, did you see that opening? What do you mean I won that game? You can literally see I lost
Yeah,
that game.
I thought. Yeah, I thought you did.
You think I'm Jesus? No,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
I'm a regular man.
Hey, you're the regular math, the most IRL tops.
Yeah, well, I have the most Ultimate Time Wizard tops for sure. I guess those are the in real life events, but yeah, I have the most Ultimate Time Wizards. I have 4. I have a first place, a third place, and a fourth place, and a top 8. I think the only person close to me is Rick, has 3 tops, and you have.
No, I only have 2.
You have 2. Somebody else has 3, right? Or is it just Rick?
Unless we're counting RPGs. No, I think it's just Rick. No, there's gotta be someone else with 3. I remember thinking there was someone with 3, but I can't remember who.
Yeah, I think it is just Rick. Anaheim next week, though.
Yeah, I can't believe that's next week.
I'm excited.
It doesn't feel like it's gonna be next week.
It doesn't feel like it's next week,
yeah.
and I haven't done any preparation for it whatsoever, like literally 0. Me and Gary were supposed to do some playing today, but then I realized that this LCQ was today, and I was like, well, I need to stream, so looks like I have to wait till tomorrow.
I haven't really played too much either.
Yeah, you've been playing Rivals. I've just been enjoying, like, this week is my birthday, and it was also Thanksgiving, so I've just been taking a break from content and from everything, really.
Oh, I saw the pictures. That was hype.
Oh, you saw what?
Your pictures on Facebook.
Oh, yeah. I had so much fun in New York over the weekend. It was amazing. I went to Summit Vanderbilt, which is like a really tall building in New York, and they have like this cool mirror room where everything is like on the ceiling, and then on the floor it's all mirrored, and then on the walls it's all mirrored, so it's like really trippy. It looks awesome now.
Dude, I've been trying to get into my gaming backlog, but that thing is like massive AF, and I just started playing Dragon Quest 11. I don't know if you're big on JRPGs.
I like Dragon Quest. I played Dragon Quest 8, I believe, when that came out.
Yeah.
The one with Hero, the one with the hero from
yeah, he has a bandana, the red
he
bandana.
has a bandana,
right?
correct. I played that one from start to finish. I actually beat it.
Yeah, I've actually never played one since I was a kid.
Yeah, Dragon Quest is goated. It's one of the top RPGs out there.
Oh, you're a Final Fantasy nerd. Of course you like JRPGs.
Yeah, exactly. I want Final Fantasy Rebirth to come out on PC so I can get it. I'm not going to play it on PS5, even though I own a PS5, but it's just furniture. I literally took the PS5 out of my bedroom and I put it in the living room, like on the entertainment set as like furniture. Like it is officially, it's not even plugged in, it's just furniture now.
Yeah, PC Master Race is real, man.
It is. Do you PC game?
Yeah. I only have a PC and Switch. Ever since like college, when I built a PC, I pretty much only used PC though.
Yeah, and then obviously you need a Switch because Nintendo doesn't fuck with the PC gaming.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yep.
Yeah, people are talking about how there's going to be like most likely a Switch 2 coming out soon, or they're announcing it. Yeah.
I don't know if that. Like, I'll wait until they do their official like teaser or whatever for it before I get my hopes up.
Agreed. I'm hoping that new Pokemon Legends game that comes out is going to be for the new system, because it would just probably make it so much more high quality.
Yeah.
Did you play Arceus?
I do not really play Pokemon games anymore, so the answer is no. I did not play Arceus. I'm kind of just... because my time is so limited between like full-time content, full-time working, and also just having somewhat of a social life, which really doesn't exist that much anymore, but every once in a while I do get, to do stuff with my friends. But between all of that stuff, I don't really have the bandwidth to like play a game. Like I played God of War Ragnarok. I actually beat it, but I didn't beat it on stream. I played the entire game on stream, and then I didn't realize how close I was to beating it. So one day I turned it on, but I was like, I don't feel like streaming because I just didn't feel like interacting. And
you beat it?
I ended up beating it because there was only 2 hours left of the game. So I played it for 2 hours and I was like, oh shit, I ended the game. I was like, well, now I have to end it on stream. So I'm gonna play the last 2 hours on stream.
That's hype.
Yeah. But that's
where are you gonna play now? Or you're just not gonna play anything for now?
I'm waiting for Monster Hunter Wilds in February.
Oh yeah.
I really wanted Rebirth to be announced for PC, or like come out for PC, but that just did. I thought that by the time I finished God of War, that Rebirth would have been on PC, but that's just not the case.
Was the first one on PC?
Eventually, yes. Like Final Fantasy Remake is on PC right now. Like if you want to play it on PC, you can play Remake, but Rebirth is the follow-up.
Yeah, but the remake when it came out was only for PS5 or was it also for PC?
It was for PS5 when it came out, and then after a
that's
period
so
of time passed,
lame.
it came out on PC. And the same thing is happening with Rebirth. It has an exclusivity period,
Mm-hmm.
and then it's going to come out on PC, I imagine. Like, realistically, next year, because I think the game came out this year. I think it came out February of this year.
Oh, so they had to do like a year.
They probably have a year. Like, it's probably
yeah.
is unfortunately probably going to come out at the exact same time that Monster Hunter comes out, and I'm just not playing Final Fantasy over Monster Hunter at this point.
I've never played a Monster Hunter game, but I saw the trailer for the new one that's coming out, and I'm like, I saw some gameplay when they had that beta for that one weekend. I was like, wait, this looks really good.
It is such a fucking good game.
Yeah, I might have to play.
Yeah. So.
It's an MMO?
Kinda. Like, it definitely has MMO elements. You play with. So the lobbies can have like up to 100 people, I want to say, but then when you go on a quest to fight monsters, it's usually 4 people capped.
Yeah.
So it's usually like you and your 3 friends is what most people do, or like you and like in the monsters, HP scales with how many people are fighting it.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so it's like if I'm by myself, it has 1/4 the HP basically, as opposed to like if you have 3 friends, you guys don't just get to kill it faster because it's more of you and it scales.
So you can like play solo, but then you can also just queue up with your friends.
Exactly right. There's no incentive to play online, basically. Like you're not incentivized because like, you kill faster playing with 4 people. Like you actually can kill faster by yourself. You can kill faster with 4 people if the 4 people are efficient. You also can kill way slower with 4 people if if somebody's ass.
Yeah.
And people do be ass. Kaiku Dino.
It's on Steam. Like, will it be on Steam?
It is, yes. That's where I played the demo.
Oh.
I did stream it for like the one day when it came out for a weekend, but I did stream it for a couple hours the day it came out. But I streamed it at like midnight, so I don't imagine a lot of people got to see that.
Yeah, if it's on Steam, that's even more incentive for me to want to play it.
Exactly.
Also, yeah, Kaiku Dyna is
So I think I saw Frogs lose to Kaiku Dyna earlier as well. I don't know if it was Biki who lost to this, but this exact combo happened earlier, and I was like, that is brutal. But then it also got Dupe Frog set, and then he couldn't.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, Dyna Kaiku feels so bad on paper because it just gets walled, but
yeah,
you just always see it get in there for some reason.
So what did you buy for Black Friday?
I got the Bose QC headphones. I've been eyeing them for a while because every time I go to Target, I always stop by the technology section. They have that headphone section, and I've been trying them all on.
Oh, I think Gary has these.
They're nice.
They're like considered really fucking good headphones.
Yeah, they're like $200 off right now.
Yeah, that's an insane discount.
Yeah, I've never had super insane headphones. And dude, this might just be my boomer ass talking, but dude, like normally when I have a headphone or anything connected to Bluetooth, I can only connect to one Bluetooth device at a time. Like I have to manually switch it. But this one just somehow like automatically switches to back and forth. Like I had this connected to my phone earlier today when I was working because I listen to music when I work.
Yeah.
And I got a work call and I accepted the work call and immediately I didn't have to do anything. It just seamlessly like transferred to my work call. I'm like, this is insane.
Oh, welcome to Apple, because that's how our stuff works.
I'm an Android boomer.
Yeah, that literally, don't get it wrong. Apple has copied Android stuff for decades and we get stuff later than you guys all the time. But what you're describing right now is literally how AirPods work. Like if I'm using, so right now I have like, let me see if I can see this on the stream. So I have like the AirPods Max.
Mm-hmm.
And if I put these on right now, like my phone will be connected because that's what I'm using. But if I pull out my MacBook and I open my MacBook up and I start using it and I click on a YouTube video, that the audio from that will then come out of these. Like it'll just auto switch to the MacBook.
Oh, so you already have nice headphones. You don't even need them.
Yeah, my friend got me these for my birthday like 2 years ago now. Just crazy. It's been 2 years. Or maybe it's been 1 year. No, it's been 2, I think. Because last year he got me the Frog deck. So I think the year before that was the.
Oh my god, AirPods. Xavier is fucking goat.
Yeah, no, he's broken.
Yeah, I've been eyeing that Roomba. I'm probably gonna end up getting. I don't know why.
You're
just
such an
hesitant.
old man now, bro. You're like, I'm eyeing that
Dude.
Roomba.
Roombas are insane, man.
They just like vacuum for you, right?
Yeah, but that's insane. I also have 2 cats, so that's.
I think I should get a Roomba because I also live in a apartment that could use one, I feel like. And it's on sale, I imagine, right now. That's the reason why we're talking about it.
Do you have a handheld like big vacuum?
Yeah, I like manually vacuum. Like I'm an old.
Yeah.
Like I'm an old.
Yeah,
person.
same. I have. Oh my god, what is it called? Dyson. I have a Dyson vacuum.
I have a Dyson too. They're like one of the best.
Yeah, they're super nice. But imagine if I just don't have to do that like once, twice a week.
But here's my question: are Roombas good?
So I used to have one, and it was a shit one. But I've talked to my friends who have better ones, and they're like, yeah, like the AI is actually really good if you get a better one.
So like, I see iRobot Roomba Robot Vacuum Q0120 on Amazon, and it's $100 off. It's $150 now. It used to be $250. Is this a good one?
I need to do a little research. I was looking at the one that I know which one you're talking about. That's like the cheapest one on there right now, right?
Yeah, I think, yeah. 'Cause the
Yeah,
other ones are
I
more
was
expensive.
Yeah, I was looking at a more expensive one.
Oh, I see one for $300 that used to be $550.
Yes, that's the one I'm eyeing.
Okay, well this must be like. What the
I need
fuck
to
do
do
they
some
mean
more
self-emptying vacuum? How is that
So-
possible?
It empties into the container that it parks like charges in. Because the one I used to have is shit, and I would literally have to like take out the container because the container is within the Roomba, right,
Right.
itself. So I'd have to take it out and like empty it out in my trash can. This one just empties it out when it charges, when it goes back. So you only have to empty out the trash can every so often instead of emptying out the Roomba itself. Like I don't have to take out anything out from the Roomba
Yeah.
and then empty it out every like time it goes off. It is such like a luxury thing, I'm not gonna lie, but it does save a lot of time, and I'm all about time saving at this
I mean,
point.
I think we need it because we're getting older. We don't have much life left.
Oh my god, you don't have to say it like that.
You know, I'm your most morbid friend.
Need more time for gaming.
We do, but bro, we don't have much longer. Like,
Dude, stop.
like you want me to lie? You want me to lie to you? I'm nihilism.
Dude, the way I think about it is like 10 years from now or whatever, when I'm a boring old man and have nothing to do, I'm just gonna be gaming all day.
Yes,
so
yes. I plan to still make content as an old man.
yeah,
I'm being
that's
an
the
old ass
dream.
guy making content and gaming.
That's the fucking dream, man.
Damn, you got me wanting to
Yeah.
buy this fucking $300 Roomba that I didn't know about. I didn't even know it existed before just now, and now my
There are-
impulsive nature is like, oh, I should buy this.
Dude, there are Roombas that wipe your floor too, so you don't have to Swiffer. Those are expensive though, but I was like, dude, that would save so much time. I hate mopping, Swiffering the floor.
I'm closing this right now. I'm not getting involved in this.
It's such a
I'm just not getting involved.
boomer stream,
Yes. Yeah, we're talking about buying appliances for our houses and shit. Like, what are we doing? People came here for the Yu-Gi-Oh. Come for the Yu-Gi-Oh, stay for the old man's talking about getting old.
Dude, it's real though. Midlife crisis, I feel like for the Edison community is definitely a thing. I feel like the average age is much older than
Yes.
current.
Yes, it is. We
Like,
don't
much
have young
older.
people. I think Sonny is the youngest person. And that motherfucker was like, I'm 23, I'm old. Like, get the fuck
Dude,
out
that
of here. Like, actually get the fuck out.
he might be like the youngest guy
He is
ever.
literally the youngest Yu-Gi-Oh player in Edison format. Talking about I'm old, I'm 23. Like, what the fuck? At
So
23, I
unhinged.
was still living at home with my dad. Like, I didn't move out until I was 24.
Yeah, it feels, dude. Yeah, I'm 31. Oh my god, 8 years ago. What the hell was I doing?
The average age of Edison players is around, I would say, like 30.
Yeah, I'd say 30.
I think 30 is the average age of Edison players. Like, if you could think of an Edison player right now who you think is good, they're probably 30.
I think it's like between 25 and 35 for so it's like average
Yeah,
30.
if you-
Yeah, right in the middle.
Yeah, if you want to do like a spread, I think that you're right. I think over 25 and under 30, like 35 and under is like where the community is.
There's definitely like a lot of people that are like in that 27 area though. Like I won't lie about that.
Yeah. I think the best players are all 30 though.
Yeah, I'm trying to think who the best young player is.
Dimitri. Dimitri's randomly young.
How old's Dimitri?
I think Dimitri's like 25 or 26.
I mean, that's not like Sunny young.
No, it's not. No, like,
Oh
no
my
one...
mother fucking grizzly.
Bruh.
Motherfucking grizzly.
Holy.
Yeah, Sunny is the youngest Yu-Gi-Oh player that I know. I don't know, and I know Dimitri, like I said, I think Dimitri's like 25, 26. Other than that, though, like, even when you go to events, right? Even when you go to Ultimate Time Wizard, like, you look around at the people who are playing in our group, like in our Ultimate Time Wizard thing. You look at the 200 people, it's like they're like over 25, usually.
There's definitely no one under 20.
No, we don't have
no one.
We don't really have teenagers now. Cause like, how would you even be playing old Yu-Gi-Oh as a teenager? Like, how was that the format that you joined?
There's a kid. There's a guy in my locals that's what he ended up playing.
So I have the same thing. When I did have a locals in 2022, there was this one kid who played Modern and Edison. But like, he's really a Modern player. He had a Value Turbo deck. This is before Value Turbo became like the best deck in the format.
Yeah.
He was playing Value Turbo, and I used to like get really close to losing to him all the time, and I never thought anything of it. I should have known. But he would play both formats. So he switched to being full-time Edison when Modern was really bad. And he was just like, yeah, our format's awful, so I'm just gonna play Edison. But he was a kid. Like, he looked like a kid, and he was actually a kid. Like, I want to say like 17, 18.
Yeah, I wonder how those people like find out about Edison. I guess if there's just a scene and they hate Modern, they'll just go to Edison.
What happened is, at the time, our Edison locals was having 40 people.
40 people for a local?
I swear to God, 2022. You can ask anybody. 40 people. We would have 40 people locals for Edison consistently on Thursday nights. Consistently.
Jesus Christ.
Consistently, and it all died because of fucking.
Because of
Black
you.
Wings. Yeah.
Because of you.
I literally played Black Wings and I terrorized people for 8 weeks straight. Non-stop Black Wings. This is before people realized that Black Wings were like absurd. So people were still playing. It was a lot of Quick Draw, a lot of Flamvel, a lot of GBs, a lot of Hero Beat before Diva Hero Beat. Like, just bad decks. Like, decks that just get fucking stomped on by. Like, Black Wing turns them into buys. All of them.
Yeah.
Dudes like summon Draw Warrior turn 1, pitch a card. I'm like summon Shura, attack, set, oppression, go. Stand by phase, oppression, your fucking Draw Warrior, you lose the game. You spent 3 cards making that bullshit.
Don't talk down about my boy.
Quick Draw or Drill?
Both. I like those cards a lot, but honestly, like, my fun deck's definitely a plant deck.
I mean, plants have been doing okay recently.
Not
Like,
Amarillo's plants.
I saw no, there was a that person Freja, Freja. They're like an
Oh yeah, Freya and Swifty.
Yeah, they both were doing, like, I think they're Freya topped with the list they always top with, right? Like, they play Quick Draw basically.
Yeah. Freya plays standard Quick Draw, and then there was that Future Fusion, like, small package with Stratos Quick Draw.
So that's fun. It's cute. Is it bad that I look at every deck in terms of DDV now, though?
No.
Like, I look at every
like,
single deck, and I'm like, okay, but how does this deck deal with DDV?
The thing is, I feel like the DDV thing is a little overplayed.
Yeah, I think it is overdone.
Because even though it is everywhere, like, people are not flipping DDV on you turn 1, turn 2. Like, turn 2 maybe. Right. Definitely not turn 1. And, like, yeah, there's a lot of counterplay to it, so I don't think it's, like, obviously it's still strong, but doesn't mean, like, just because your deck loses to DDV doesn't mean it can't win a tournament still.
All right, so I want to say this real quick. So this guy's X1, this guy's X2. If he lost, he wasn't getting an invite. He couldn't possibly get an invite even if he won this. So this match was like a real, like, I need, like Smoke. The pressure was on Smoke just now because he was 4-1. But if he drops to 4-2, it's a high chance he does not get an invite.
X2 for sure doesn't top.
I don't know, but like, look at this right now. There's a 5-0. So he's guaranteed, right?
Yeah.
You probably imagine that these 3, because there's only 4 invites. So these 3 are all in contention, but so is this person, Ghost Rider, right here. So is Mam Jam, who has a buy. Buys are perfect tiebreakers. So, like, there was a chance of him not getting it, like a good chance. So look,
Oh, my two boys are X2 for
I don't think X2 is making it. Look at this. You see this, right?
Yeah, it does not look like it.
I don't
There's
think
only
X2
4 invites.
Bro, it's only 4. So like,
Oh yeah.
So like, Smoke, if he went X2, I don't think he was getting it. Just looking at this right now. Because this guy, Mam Jam, the buy is actually a win, I think.
Right. That other X2 guy wasn't making. Dude, if I was, this is gonna be a rant, but like when people are X2 like that, like you're X2 early and you get paired up and you don't give the win, I'm just like, bro.
Yeah, challenge tiebreakers are cooked. Okay, so we can check the real tiebreakers though. Hold on. Let me open up format library. Also, guys, if you're not in Format Library's Discord server, please join this Discord server. There's a link in the description, but I made an announcement in here for the stream. So like if people are wondering when I'm streaming, I mean, if you're here, you're probably sub to the channel, so you know when I'm streaming by that. But you can also get a notification when I add everyone in the announcements channel. Okay, so what was I looking for? The tiebreakers, right? The standings?
Yeah, I don't know how you figured. I'm so bad figuring this stuff out.
It's here. It's fine. So Edison LCQ standings as 629. So this is what it looks like right now. Oh wait, what's going on? Well, how does it say that the SWQ guy? Oh wait, no, Smoke is the guy right here who just won. Okay, 4-1. So this isn't updated yet to reflect what just happened. Please visit bot spam to view. Oh.
Hey, that's me.
Whoop.
Hey, leak the DMs. Leak them.
Not the DMs. All right. So let me go back to bot spam. Okay. So I think this is the new one. So the guy who just won is second. Mam Jam, who's playing frogs or no fish.
Yeah.
Got third. TGU. Oh, Ghost Rider didn't get it and he went X1?
No way.
Is that what this is saying?
If it's only top 4, I would assume so.
Because the guy with the buy gets in over him.
Is that Mam Jam?
Yeah,
the guy that got the buy?
Yeah, it says like on this, it says.
Did Ghost Rider need it though?
Yes, that's why he's playing. You wouldn't play this.
I don't,
you have to pay.
yeah, I guess.
This is a paid tournament. You have to pay for this.
You're not
okay,
just
wait.
if you're like a.
Jazz said 5 invites to the X1s. Congrats, guys. We will do a tournament structure that can't get screwed up next time.
Woo!
So yeah, he said he's giving out 5 invites. Because that would be fucking awful, bro. They are giving 5 invites. Yeah, I just saw it. Okay. That would be awful if he didn't get it.
Yeah, that would suck.
Yeah.
I wish they did that for Ultimate Time Wizard. What the fuck?
What do you mean?
People who go like, oh, okay. I guess most of the time, if you're going X1, you get in.
Yeah. I mean, did you see what just happened in Bologna though? The YCS in Italy?
There was an X1 that didn't get in.
Yeah, because
right.
It was 259 players and it was supposed to be 9 rounds. They only did 8.
So messed up. So messed up. I really wonder why they don't do the same tournament structure as like normal events, where based on attendance they do X rounds and top 16 gets in of more than I think 256 players. Yeah.
What do you think about Control Frogs? I have no idea what Control Frogs is. I've never even heard of that before. But all right, I'm going to end the stream here, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by. Please like the stream, subscribe to the YouTube channel. We are officially today at 6,000. We're over 6,400 subscribers now. When we get to 6,500, we are doing a giveaway for an Appaloosa mat. Do not forget, you need to watch the video that has me holding up the Appaloosa mat in the thumbnail, and the video title says giveaway in it. Watch that video for instructions of how to join the giveaway, but that will trigger once we hit 6,500 subscribers. So we're about 97 subscribers away right at this very moment from that goal, which that goal will be happening within the next 2 weeks. We will be hitting 6,500 in the next 2 weeks. So join the giveaway, subscribe to the channel, like, do all that stuff. Thank you guys for joining today and like talking to me and keeping me busy for the last 5 hours and 30 minutes. And I will be doing more streams for these LCQs as they come. There's 2 more LCQs. Join Format Library's Discord server if you want to play in LCQ. There's over $2,000 in cash prizing given out for Format Library's World Championship. So that's actually one of the biggest online tournaments ever. Like, if you think about it, most online tournaments don't have real cash prizes that are good. And this is over $2,000. So that's a really fucking good cash prize. So definitely try to get some of that money. And with all of that being said,